All right, well, I guess I'm live, so we'll get this kicked off. All right, here we go. Turn one. Oh, I just gotta make sure I'm not at war with Tobero. That was an issue I was having. Doesn't look like it. So we are. Oh, gotta fix the camera speeds. Fastest. Excellent. Here we go. Probably do 50 turns and then look around, see what's going on. Unfortunately, with the whole map revealed now, we're getting all the army updates of everybody embedding and going into different stances and stuff like that. But I feel like it's a small price to pay to be able to see all of the different armies around the map. So the mods that we have enabled on this one do Kislev Reborn, so you can see Kislev here. Got Prague. I think this is Arengrad. And then we have Astalia, Tobero, Talea, as well as the New World colonies here. Yeah. And I also have Mixu's Legendary Lords on, so there are going to be a couple extra Legendary Lords around. Like, it moves a new major faction here, right next to Mazdamundi. And there are Legendary Lords in every single Bretonnian kingdom, as well as every single Elector count has, like, a Legendary Lord with that mod as well. So we'll probably see some really strong Bretonnians or really strong Empire factions emerge this campaign. As far as the settings go, it's very hard with a hard chaos invasion. So we'll see chaos invade probably between turn 90 and 100, and then the full invasion between turn 140 and 150. Well, we'll just kick back, relax, and see how things go. Enjoy some coffee. I want to go probably and okay. I think that might have helped. Saying stream health is in much better condition. Guess I'll see if YouTube starts complaining again. YouTube's not receiving enough video to maintain experience buffering. Or what? Sure, not sure what I can change here. Might just have to look into all that later. There might be buffering. I did this. Hey, we're back. Gonna see if YouTube's gonna complain some more. Okay. All right, I'll glance back over at that here in a minute. Looks like the Bloody Hands were able to clean up all the western side of the Badlands here. Putting some pressure on Beric Var. Oh, this Wood Elf tree here is no longer a greenskin faction. It's actually the, like, Masks of Kurnos or something like that. So you have a major Wood Elf faction here right next to Karazakarik. Let me check something here. Hey, kitty. Let's see what this looks like in a minute. Looks like the Bloody Hands were able to clean up all the western side. Yeah, I'm getting that buffering. I'm gonna look at it on my phone. Okay, I think I had the bitrate too high earlier. I'm gonna see if this buffers at all. Okay, I think I had the bitrate too high earlier. Let's see if this buffers at all. Okay, all right. Stream is in much better shape now. Now I can focus on the actual game here. What's the name of this faction? We'll figure out here at 50 turns, but let's see. Vampire counts aren't doing a whole lot. They are just chilling. Wonder if that's because the electric counts are a lot stronger here. Malekith hasn't confederated Harganeth either, which is really strange. Right. I think we're good now. It's maintained excellent connection now. I had the bitrate too high. That's what the issue was. I don't know enough about all this to know exactly what's going on all the time. We'll take a look at each continent, see what's sort of going on in each one. Um, Nothing too out of the ordinary here in Lustria. This is like what you always see all the time. Clan Pestilence goes bye-bye, and then Itza, Cult of Sotek, uh, Blessed Dread, Teclis, and the Awakened all sort of battle it out on the east side of Lustria. It's a rather even fight. I'd say it's probably Itza and Cult of Sotek that come out on top the most. Although the Awakened can win out too. Teclis will sometimes sail for Estalia or Ulthuan if he lives long enough and sort of abandon the coast. Let's see. Here in Nagrand. Okay, it looks like Harganeth is going to finally beat out Grand. She'll probably help Malekith by securing his northern border. Malekith's going to keep pushing down south here. Sisters of Twilight are hanging out in their tree. Let's see. Marathi's not doing a whole lot. That doesn't bode well for the Dark Elves. Because if she isn't able to invade Ulthuan or beat out Nagarythe, that means when Chaos invades, the Dark Elves will be almost completely wiped out. And Rakarth is getting pushed back by the Bjornlings up here. Very interesting. These Kislev factions are trying to hold back Clan Molder. Looks like the Vanaheimlings might also be at war with Erengrad here. If I had to take a wild guess. Grimgor's on a Wa down here in the Badlands. Wurzag is on a tear, though. He's got gobbled up all kinds of territory. It looks like Beric Var has fallen to greenskin pressure. The masks of, I believe it's masks of Loek here in this tree. Looks like they have a piece of Beric Var as well. As far as the Empire goes, looks like Stirland is completely gone. We still have Visenland, still have Averland. Oh, look at that. Bloody Hands just got confederated. And Beric Var's dead. We have Midland, Nordland, Hawkland, Ostland. All them still alive. We have, I think that's the Celestial Storm there in the Reichland. They've taken up residence. All good stuff. Ulthuan, nothing's really changed except it looks like Ivres killed off Trace. And now Eotine is coming for Ivres. For whatever reason, Ivres and Eotine just can't get along. Yeah, Illyrian, Safari, Everlord. Yeah, the Scourge of Cain has been booted off of Ulthuan here as well. Really impressed to see Kalidor putting up such a good fight against Snitch. Very nice. Krokgar's forming his pocket down here with Teotika. Looks like he's invading the mountains here to defeat Queek. Very nice. Silver Host completely killed off the Court of Liberos. Rip Khalida. Oh, and they've even taken Nagashazar. Wow. That will be easy pickings for Krokgar once he turns his attention towards the Silver Pinnacle there. Or it'll be easy pickings for Grimgore, whoever gets to him first. They'll have terrible auto-resolve values. Still have the Fowlers and Nagash down here. Yeah, I hear ya. I wish I could see the individual battles as well. Um, I found this mod that allows you to give armies over to like an AI commander, and I was thinking of doing something where, I'll start a battle, give the entire army over to the AI general, and then sort of watch and commentate as like two AI armies fight each other. I thought that could be a pretty fun thing to do sometime. That way you could see how the AI performs with various units and various factions against other units and factions as well. Gotta say, I'm somewhat disappointed here in Tobero. They are just sitting on their city doing nothing. Talea killed off the Pirates of Sartosa. Border Princes looks like they've lost a city to Carrick Hearn there. Yeah, I think these buffed up elector counts might be a little too much for the vampires. Looks like our friend Vlad is going to get hammered here by Visenland. I think this one's going to go to 50 turns, so at 50 turns we'll be able to look around. Oh yeah, it's no problem. No, your English is just fine. Use the AI general for RP reasons. Yeah, sometimes it's hard to get that balance between actually commanding the battle and like getting in close up and watching all the action, because it's so cool to watch and everything. So I feel like the AI general, like you said, it's great to get in there and watch what's going on. Because you recruit those big awesome units or like really cool infantry. You want to see them do their job. You don't want to have to just helicopter view everything and command them around. Holy moly, look at Sapphire. They took Lothern. Teclis has an army up here in Ulthuan. Sapphire's backdooring Eotine, while Eotine's at war with Yvresse as well. Crazy. Hargonnet still can't punch out a Grand. Hellebron's having a hell of a time up there. Looks like Clan Molder and the Norskins are slowly depleting all of the Kislevites. I guess it's Kislevites? I'm not sure. I'm not sure what you refer to them in the plural. The Southlands, I feel like, is a pretty balanced area of the map, too. You never really know who's going to come out on top. And it seems like with the most recent patch, the Rakarth update and everything, Clan Moors doesn't dominate nearly as often. So there are quite a few mods I am running. It's not just vanilla with Mixus. And so I have Katath's Seven Realms, I have Kislev Reborn, and I have Mixu's Legendary Lord Unlocker. But then I've got my campaign auto run mod the one that's on the workshop I've tweaked pretty heavily. So I've got that running. I also have... I had to do some tweaks to Mixu's Legendary Lord Unlocker, because in the scripts they have Tobero automatically declaring war on the Beastmen, and I can't have that for the purposes of these time lapses. So I did have to change Mixu's just one small bit where they declare war on Beastmen. Trying to think of what else. Oh, I've got a mod that changes Chaos Corruption, the look to be sort of icy and snowy, as well as the seas you see up here in Norska. There's like some pink and like some light blue down here in Lustria. They're just graphical changes. But other than that, it should be pretty vanilla. I've also gone in to the campaign overrides tables, and every entry that would change the AI based upon the player picking Beastmen, I've changed it to a different thing. So that way there's no like AI bias against the Beastmen or because you're playing Beastmen. So it should be somewhat fair. Oh man, Grimgore's on another Wah. He's pushing into the Silver Road here, and it looks like he's pushing into or up the side of the mountains here in the Western Darklands. Is that city there? I can't quite tell if that is Mount Gunbad. Oh, Grimgore has Mount Gunbad. That's bad for the dwarves. Mount Gunbad accounts for like late games 7,000 gold a turn if the dwarves can get the Oath Gold mine and everything there. It's just incredible value. Yeah, totally. When I turned on that Radius mod and that campaign was done in like 150 turns, it was just Dark Elf domination. I knew immediately that I don't think there was any way or any tweaks I could do to make that even remotely balanced. So, yeah, Radius is definitely not the most balanced of things. I haven't run enough of SFO to really know. It seemed like it was a bit, or quite a bit more balanced than Radius, though. That was 610 turns for Dwarf total domination. So I'll definitely be running more SFO to see if it is Dwarf domination each time. And I know SFO also has like, Kataf Southern Realms as well as Kislev Reborn and other sub mods that can plug into it. So maybe that can shake things up too. Look at that. The addition of this legendary lord here helps solidify Mazdamuni's southern border. They can take the Isthmus of Lustria so well. Very nice. Looks like Gorok's cleaning up Lustria there. Oh, we reached our 50 turns here. Excuse me while I click on all these things. It's just the nature of the mod. 50 more turns. Let's take this off. I might get some serious frame drops here. Take a quick look around. Whoa. I got a rogue faction here in the Pox Marsh. Look at that. They have 3 full armies. Good grief. Awakened, chilling on their capital. Gorok, good friends with Cult of Sotek, of course. Who are you? Ah, they're at war with the Sentinels of Zeti over there. Who are you at war with? Warhunt Marshals. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, I have the End Times mod downloaded. I just gotta get it working. I think I tried to get it working in this format once or twice, but there were some hiccups I was having, so I'll have to look more into it. Oh, wow, yeah, look at all this. Who's this? The Shrouded. Okay. So that additional Legendary Lord from Mixu's Legendary Lord Unlocker is doing some work. That really helps the Lizardmen over here. Take a brief look at Ulthuan. Safari at war with the 18. Okay. Tyrion's coming back. They had his way with him briefly, but he's got Alistar here. Generic Lord there. But I don't know. We might see Eotine wiped out unless he confederates at war with Safari and Ebress. Other than that, Tyrannok's fine, Illyrian's fine. Alariel here. She's just chilling. I don't think she's even at war with anyone here on Ulthuan. Yeah, this is the mod that changes that Chaos Corruption to be a little bit icy. So it just looks a little bit more aesthetically pleasing, in my opinion. It was also a suggestion from a comment as well. Let's see. Malekith's pushed his way down here. It looks like Nagaroth, or Nagaraith, is on their last leg here. Oh no, they still have Arnheim. They should be okay for a couple more turns. They might be able to get confederated by Eotine. I cannot believe how poorly Hellebron's doing up here. She is just getting annihilated by these Norscan tribes. In vanilla, she would just conquer all of this, conquer all these Norscan tribes, and she'd be over here in Norska in no time. And Rakarth got booted off of Albion here. There's got to be something up with the Norskins with these mods, that they're much more powerful or something. Clan Molder taking over some Kislev area, as well as the Bone Splitters as well. Wow, oh, all the way to Brass Keep. Very impressive. see. Oh, you know what we forgot to do is check the balance of power. I'll do that here in a minute. Not much going over here in Bretonnian lands. Something to keep in mind is with the mod, there is a legendary lord at each one of these Bretonnian capitals. Let's see if we can find him. Nope, that's hero. There he is. This Cassian de Paravon. That's a legendary lord for Paravon. Let's see. Yeah, even with Kislev Reborn, looks like they got blown away by Bone Splitta's Clan Molder. Looks like Ehrengrad's the only one holding out here. The Vanaheimlings were able to kill off Throg, so they've got Throg here as a minor faction. And, well, it looks like Ehrengrad's not at war with Molder. They're actually on good terms. Very interesting. Let's see. Vampires, von Karsteins have been defeated, and looks like our buddy Manfred here has been relegated to Eastern and Western Sylvania. Probably, yeah, Dryka just... she freaking keeps him in his corner. What do we have here? Silver Road is back in dwarf control. The Masks of Loek are keeping... Actually, they are not at war with the Greenskins. Okay. Border Prince is completely defeated by Talea and dwarves in Masks of Loek. Very interesting. Look at that. Clan Eshen's dead. Killed by killed by Imric and Pigbarter. Unbelievable. Wow. Krokkar's doing pretty good down here. We'll see if he's able to survive Clan Moors, because it looks like Clan Moors is starting to counterattack. Early in the campaign, we saw Krokkar was in here around Mount Arachnos, bringing the offensive to Queek. Let's see. Chevaliers de Lyonesse here, doing quite well. Yeah, Raponce might build a little empire down here in the Southlands. We still have the followers in Nagash here. They've solidified their whole province. That's actually impressive. Cetra doing what he usually does, and he just holds Khemri for like 100 turns and then expands. Grimgor's doing quite well. Clan Scryer finally poked out. Tobro just chilling on 2 cities. I'm not even sure if they're at war with anyone. Dreadfleet doing some raiding. Is Pestilence still alive? No, absolutely not. They got dumpstered, like they usually do. For whatever reason, it doesn't seem like the Skaven are doing quite well with this mix of mods. Except for, you know what, Clan Molder's doing okay. But Clan Eshen got killed, Clan Rictus got killed. Clan Rictus has a hell of a time right now. I don't know why, sometimes they can't even beat the Forgebound. And then Pestilence obviously got killed off by Itza. So we got Scryer here on 2. You got Moors here on 4, and Molder up here, it looks like maybe 8 settlements here. Alright, let's do a quick one of these. See what we got going on. Got Grimgor, Strength rank 1 with 22. I'm not sure if he's on a WA right now, but that might account for some of it. Reichland number 2 with 6. Oh wow, Scryer Strength rank 3 with only 2 settlements, that's impressive. Midland, Torgavon. So Torgavon is led by Lord Daith. This is a legendary lord. I'm not sure if in Mixu's legendary lord unlocker, if they add a, like the quote, major faction tag to them to sort of change up their AI at all. Last Defenders. Numas. Oh, Numas is led by a legendary lord here as well. Clan Molder, and Bone Rattlers. And then just below, out of the top 10, we have Karazakarak and Naground all the way down here at Strength rank 14. They must have just lost a couple armies or something. Oh, he has his own tree? Is that, you mean like, yeah, here, Lord Daith and Torgavon. So I think Woodrioff, yeah. Prophetess, however the heck you say that. She's a legendary lord as well. They added quite a few legendary lords to the Wood Elves in that Mixu's unlocker as well. So let's get this fired back up. Another 50 turns. We'll see Chaos Invade around turn 90-ish. Oh, a talent tree. Yeah, did they add a talent tree to every single one of those lords? Let me scroll back up in chat here. Yeah, yeah. Dark Elves definitely they are quite strong in vanilla right now. And even the Chaos Invasion, I've got the campaign that I recorded. They got completely booted out of Nagorond. They just migrated to Ulthuan and they still dominated the entire map. It was really impressive. So Malekith is in a very commanding position right now in the vanilla game. You love seeing stuff like Vlad and Karl Franz making military alliances. I've actually never seen that. And I'm trying to think of the scenario where that would happen. Oh yeah. Looks like Grimgore's got Mount Gunbad, and I believe what's the minor settlement there? Is it's not Mount Silverspear. I forget what the minor settlement is, but he's got both. He's still got Black Crag. Grimgore's in a great position here. So you've seen it a couple times. You main Skaven and Chaos, so I wonder if it has something to do with it. You know what it could be, since you are playing Chaos, you're locked into war with both Empire, and I think you're are you locked into war with the Vampire Counts? So technically any offensive against you or attacks against you would generate positive relations between the two. That could be it. Or like they're both at war with you, so they get those positive relations. And Manfred actually starts out with a non-aggression pact with Karl Franz. I guess that's one of CA's ways of balancing the game so that Karl Franz doesn't just march over and just beat the crap out of Manfred immediately. So it actually makes Karl think twice before he breaks the non-aggression pact and immediately declares war. But whatever helps Manfred stay alive a little bit longer, I guess. Oh my gosh. Is Hellebron gonna die to... Is she at war with Grond? No, she's only at war with Aghal and the Hmong. Okay. Vlad seems more aggressive to you as Sigvald. That's interesting. You know, I haven't played enough Chaos campaigns to draw it one way or the other. I find a lot of those like Beastmen and Chaos campaigns can almost be equivocated to torture with all the backgapping like the Empire does. There's nothing more infuriating than burning down a city and the Empire coming in behind you and just like, oh, by the way, Ostlin's back or Talabaklin's back. And now you have to defeat a minor faction and the Empire again. Or you ignore it and then the Reichland just confederates that minor faction that he just created like 10 turns later or some stuff. It's annoying. This rogue faction here is doing some work. I think this is the Celestial Storm. We've got, what, like 4 cities here? I think Rakarth is completely killed off, too. There must be something going on with Norskins with these mods, because they are merciless. Bone Split is actually carving up here into Ostland, pushing the borders of Nordland. Very impressive. Oh, it looks like Malice Darkblade is making his invasion of the Southern Darklands here. You can see he's got 2 armies here. I don't know if he's at war with Imric or these greenskins. Oh, Krokgar. killing off the silver host here, and also taking one of Queek's cities as well. Or not Queek's. Oh yeah, that is Queek. Sorry. Yeah, Eotine's not looking so hot. They've just got Tori Vress here, as well as this. I think that's the. Is that the Shrine of Loek? I can't remember what that city is. But it looks like Safri's about to take that, and then Tyrion's only gonna have one city left. And if the Dark Elves don't do something quick when Chaos invades, it's gonna be real bad for them real quick. Oh, looks like we have a little Beastmen tribe up here in Skaven land. Yep, looks like Aarongrad got beaten up by the Bone Splitters. So we don't have any Kislev factions left anymore. Prague, Kislev, and Aarongrad all fell. Oh, Karazakirek just died. The Silver Road has been compromised. So we got a Grimgor on the tear on this campaign. He still has a powerful confederation here in Skull Crag. So Grimgor can get even stronger quite soon. Torgavon just got confederated by Taliesin. Once you start seeing the Wood Elves confederate, they're probably about to go on a wild hunt and start taking some territory outside of Athaloran here. You can already see Taliesin has an army out here in Karakizor. Tekla sending another army up north to Ulthuan. I don't even know who he's at war with. See if we can find out. I can't quite tell. Tobero, still chilling on one city. No big deal. I didn't notice that Estalia took Carcassonne here. So, Rip, what's her name? Oh, I can't remember her name. Oh, Malice has made landfall. It took that city there. Oh, yeah. Zachary is quite large. I could see something where Eltharion confederates Safri here and begins the unification of Ulthuan. That's probably going to be something that we see once Chaos invades and we get that Shield of Civilization. Ulthuan will probably be gobbled up by Ivres here because I'm not sure Eotine's even going to make it to turn 90. Really surprised Marathi's held on this long. I'm wondering if do Mixus or Kislev Reborn or Catastrophe Realms, do they turn off? Oh, okay, no, they can't turn off confederations because we saw Grimgor confederate. Unless it only turns off diplomatic confederations. Yeah, because technically Grimgor could confederate the Bone Splitters up here as well. Looks like Bone Splitters is bringing it to Clan Molder up here. We might not have any Skaven left in this campaign soon. Because Scryer's back down to Skaven Blight. Talea retook Zamorogliano, that city. Oh yeah, look. Taliesin is on the warpath. It came out of the forest. Yeah, once they start confederating, they get real aggressive. Sisters of Twilight, happy chilling in their tree. Malekith can't seem to break Nagarythe. He's trying to push south, but Nagarythe's fighting back pretty well. Rip Beastmen. I didn't see it. Yeah, they never really amount to a whole lot. Even when they spawn with 17 Minotaurs and 2 Cygors, it doesn't seem like they even last that long. There are rumors that people have seen AI Beastmen Bray herds, but I've never personally seen one, so. Not sure what's going on down here in the Lustria Dome, but I have to imagine the Awakened are at war on all sides. Yeah, they're at war with Cult of Sotek, at war with Itza. I don't think he's at war with Teclis, though. I can't see the dang flyover always pops up over it. We'll check in the next break at 101 turns. Is Illyrian over here as well? I wonder if Safri and Illyrian went to war. What the heck's going on here? That might be the break that Tyrion needs. Safri will let up pressure on him since it's at war with Illyrian, and maybe he can expand a little bit more. Malekith finally brings down the Broken Chains tribe. Oh, look at Grimgor pushing into Sylvania. Holy crap. Yeah. I love watching the AI do its thing. Absolutely. This is I sometimes when I'm working, I have these up on my other monitor and I just, glance over every now and then and see how the AI is doing by itself. It's just chill. Love watching the AI do its thing. Beastmen destroyed the Wood Elves and holy moly, for real? Well, at what difficulty were you playing on? And you were playing as Raponce? Okay. Did you have any mods on? Dark Vasily? Speaking of Raponce, she's doing quite well down here in the Southlands. Looks like she's going to kill off the followers in Nagash. Oh. Looks like Cetra lost Kemri to the top knots. Yeah, I hear you there. Crusader Kings 2. Sins of a Solar Empire. Oh, yeah, I remember watching AI and Sins of a Solar Empire. That's good stuff. I would examine the AI of what was the game? Star Wars Galactic Battlegrounds. It's a real-time strategy, but I would sort of examine the AI's build orders on various difficulties, so you knew exactly what the AI was going to do. Oh, Steel Faith Overhaul on hard? Okay, that might be why. I think Steel Faith Overhaul probably has some serious juice for the Beastmen, so that probably gave them the oomph that they needed to burn down Athaloran. But I'm all for that. Beastmen are a really bad place. Dawn of War 1? Yeah. Yeah, Grimgor is he's doing quite well. Did he confederate Skullcrag down here? I might have missed it. I was looking away. I think he did. You'll see that the armies will still say Skullcrag, but he took all these here. Beastmen do well in the end times. Yeah. The more you mention the end times, the more I'm pretty anxious to get that working and get a campaign going with that. I'll be really excited to see that. Just anything that mixes up the balance quite a bit, because I feel like right now, current vanilla patch, we're in a place where Malekith is in a pretty commanding position, so things can get pretty boring quick when you have just one dominant faction every single campaign. Looks like we have no more vampires except for our buddy Kemmler here. Oh, Duke removes the AI bonuses in the end times. Okay. That will really mix things up. Looks like Raponce is about to knock out the followers in Nagash down here. Old Ark in the Black is going to be no more. Oh, Itza's getting backcapped by this rogue army here. Since this minor lizardman faction, or not minor, this major lizardman faction sort of secured the isthmus with Mazdamundi, they haven't really done a whole lot. I was anticipating to see them push down into the Hunt Marshal here or something. I can imagine, especially after all the campaigns I've played, going to Athlorn and seeing it burned down would be quite shocking. Uh, I think it's more often that you'd probably see in vanilla that it's like captured by Bretonians or like under Skaven control or something. But to just see it burned down would be quite humorous. But the Wood Elves are in not too bad of a position in vanilla. They're quite strong. I mean, look at Dryka here. Holy cow. She has the quote isolationist tag, and yet she just conquers all this land. She's got Eastern Sylvania here, a bit of Western Sylvania, some Stirland. She is definitely not an isolationist. She's just an angry tree. Bone Splitters are doing absolutely incredible. Azag might kill off Clan Molder here. And we're approaching the first Chaos Invasion. I don't know if I mentioned, so this is very hard with a hard Chaos Invasion. Yeah, Dryka does hate everybody. Yep, I hear ya. But I think Beastmen are the next rework on the cards, so that's going to be pretty good. When Beastmen, I don't know how they're going to get reworked, but give them a couple extra units, you know, make it not quite a pain to play them. I think we'll be in a good position. I think the rework will have to do with probably their herd stones or something. Maybe incorporate them a little bit better into the game. No, I did not buff Azag. He is, well, I shouldn't say I didn't buff Azag, but if the Southern Realms, Kislev Reborn, or Mixu's Lord Unlocker, if any of those had any changes that somehow made Azag perform better this campaign, then quote, yes, I did buff Azag in that way. It's very possible that maybe the Kislev cities or the Kislev factions didn't have very good auto-resolve values, so Azag was able to get a very strong lead by defeating those weaker cities than normal. And maybe that's why he's in the position he's in. Because Azag will struggle to defeat Kislev in vanilla, as well as Ostermark, because they're Empire base factions. Yeah. Unfortunately, yeah, it doesn't look like Kislev Reborn did a whole lot. They got gobbled up by Norskins, Skaven, and Greenskins. And it's only turn 80 right now, so it's quite obvious they didn't last very long. We've got a climactic battle down here between Imrik and Malice Darkblade. That's good to see. And it looks like Krokkar has caught Grimgor's attention down here. Grimgor's on a Wa. You can see by the black arc symbol here. That means his armies are on a Wa. It's strange. I don't know why that shows up whenever his armies Wa. Oh, looks like Clan Scryer's going to bring it back to Talea. You're going to do something there. Tyrion's still holding out against all hope. Relegated to Tor Ivres. He's now pushed back out. I don't think Lustria has changed. Any cities have really flipped hands in like the past 30 turns. Let's do this real quick. Malekith is stuck fighting Nagaraith here. And it looks like Hellebron hasn't done much of anything. She's still fighting Norskins. Part of me really feels like Norskins are juiced with one of these mods. That's the only way I could really explain it. The fact that the Bjornlings were able to push for Karth out, and they're even holding a piece of Nordland here, as well as a piece of Osland over here. There must be some serious love going on with the Norskins with one of these mods. As far as the Empire goes, looks like we no longer have Talabacland. Looks like Stirland's gone. Looks like Vissenland's gone. Still have the Golden Order here. We've got Averland. Nordland's still alive in Midland. Ostermark and Osland are both dead, as well as Hawkland. Got Marienburg here. Dryka pushing south now, it looks like. Dryka might also be at war with Karl Franz, so she might not be long for this world. We'll see. Okay. So yeah, I'll try to do. I might try to do N times vanilla and then stack some more mods on top of it. The issue I'll run into is the more mods that I stack on, when something goes wrong, like random events pop up or snap the camera somewhere, or like random factions start doing diplomacy or declaring war on me. That's just, that many more mods I have to dig through and like fix all the issues to get this working. But no, I might do it, a little bit at a time and slowly stack more and more mods onto the end times to get it going for some really juicy campaigns. Sigvald gets his own faction, huh? That's pretty cool. Of of the three Chaos Legendary Lords we have right now, I guess up until one of the most recent updates, Sigvald was always the best to me. He gave all that horde growth, and he started out with 2 Chosen and a Hell Cannon. That was so good. And then now with that change to Archaon, though, where he gets that like faction-wide weapon strength buff for every rank he gets, he's really good too. I feel like with Kolek, you can just, put him on the bench until you get your Dragon Ogre building and then recruit Kolek, unless you absolutely love him. But I feel like it makes more sense to run Chaos in vanilla right now as Archaon or Sigvald. What is going on here? Oh, the Silver Host is destroyed. Looks like Grimgor did him in. Poor Krokgar. He's next on the menu. Look at the... Is this the Strigios Empire? I can never remember what this flag is. These vampire factions die so early on vanilla. But the Strigios Empire is just carving out a little piece of the Western Badlands here. Actually giving Grimgor a run for his money. Oh, Skeggy becomes a major faction too. That's cool. You know what we might see if there is like a small rework or buff of Norska, which they really need in vanilla. Skeggy could be one of the factions that's introduced with that patch in the future. I would love to see that, because Norscan campaigns right now on vanilla are no treat either. Nagarythe destroyed. The Forgebound killed Nagarythe. I guess in conjunction with Malekith. That's sad. Wow. Oh, look, the Shrouded are invading Ulthuan. We have lizard men on Ulthuan right now. Looks like Mazdamundi might be sailing over to assist them as well. Sigvald goes to Slaanesh in Warhammer 3. Yes, I'd love to see that as well. If they do something with each demon faction, where you have like a demon legendary lord and then like a mortal legendary lord, Sigvald is... I feel like he's probably the best in slot for the mortal legendary lord for the Slaaneshi faction, if you will. Thank you very much, Ethan Parker. I appreciate it. Yeah, I love watching these two. It's so, well, it's chill, kind of relaxing. I was saying earlier, I like to just put them up on another monitor sometime and just watch them go. Oh, yeah. Good stuff. Look at the Bone Splitters go. Azag is just running rampant up there. I'm really curious to see what the Chaos Invasion's going to do. Chaos Invasion might hurt him pretty bad, because they're just going to come barreling into the backside of his empire. Then Grimgor might pick him up. Grimgor confederates Azag? That's going to be crazy. Yeah, that could definitely be a thing there. Moving Sigvald to Slaanesh and then giving Be'lakor to Warriors of Chaos. There is that... I think when CA announced the amount of legendary lords that are going to be in Warhammer 3, there was definitely a... whatchamacallit... sort of an insinuation that Be'lakor is going to be like that, last legendary lord, odd man out, sort of is like the Chaos Demons umbrella legendary lord. You hate the greenskins. I love the greenskins, but it's okay to hate them. You know, everybody's got their favorite factions. Everybody's got factions they hate. Me personally, I hate the damn dwarves. But I'd like to see the dwarves in a better place. Despite my dislike for the dwarves, I do think they need a little bit of love. The greenskins are they're quite strong right now in campaign. I'm sorry. I assume you probably hate the greenskins because you do like the dwarves, right? You hate Skaven, Chaos, and dwarves. Nice. Yeah, yeah. Everybody's got factions they hate, factions they love. That's what's great about these games is there's so many factions to love and so many factions to hate, and it feels good when you play your favorite faction and beat those factions you hate. Oh, look at that! Chaos just invaded. So this is a hard chaos invasion. I forget how many armies that's going to translate to, but you'll watch them come down from this chute here, and there they are up here in Nagaland. So they're going to start making their way south. Thankful's coming to Warhammer 3. Awesome. It's about time. Thankful will be great. I hope he comes with Vermin Lords. That would be really cool. Rip Skaven. We'll see if Clan Molder's able to clinch it here. Dryer is, looks like he's making some moves on Astalia and Thalea here. But yeah, we're down to only 2 major rats left, unfortunately. Oh my gosh. Azag is conquering all of the Empire. I wonder if Draika and Azag are like in an alliance or something. Oh, you like the Wood Elves? Yeah, their rework was really cool. They got some. I loved some of their new units and some of their new mechanics. And what's not to like about Draika being able to summon dryads and like forest spirits and stuff like that? That's awesome stuff. Thankful has something to do with Cathay. Interesting. Okay, so he's like a an easy DLC for them then in Warhammer 3 or FLC, however they choose to do it. But no, I'd love to see Grace here Thankful. It'd be a great addition to the game. Even though I don't know if Skaven need that many more goodies, but one final legendary lord for them would be grand. Let's see. So the unfortunate thing is you're not going to see these faction banners over the cities flip when Chaos burns down these cities. It'll just lose the background color behind them. So I'll have to probably do a like 10 turns zoom in, zoom out to sort of get the map to reflect Chaos burning down these cities and stuff, but it shouldn't be too big of a deal. Imric and Malice Darkblade still in a climactic battle. Looks like Malice is gaining ground though. Imric is on the back foot. Ooh, Grimgor turned his attention west to the Strigios Empire, as well as to the Tomb Kings here. So Krokgar just got the foot lifted off his neck, and he's able to probably push out here a little bit more. You like Draika, not the other Wood Elves? Hey, that's fine. I think I like Draika the best out of all the... I should caveat, except for Arguelon. I really like Arguelon and Draika. It's just Optimus Pine is... he's such a great legendary lord. Skarsnik is the best. You know, I would love Skarsnik so much more if he could recruit some orcs from the beginning, because I love black orcs a lot, but I also love Skarsnik. I love his poison that he can apply to the night goblins. That damage over time is so juicy. You think the lizards regret attacking Ulthuan? You know, it's very possible, because now we got Terranok invading the Isthmus of Lustria here, and the Shrouded have been pushed back. Looks like Illyrian and Terranok here are bringing the pain to them. And we might also have some Dark Elf aggression on the Lizardmen from the north, so Mazdamundi and I don't know the name of this lord, but I know their faction is the Shrouded. They might not be long for this world soon. Looks like maybe one Chaos Army went down here towards the Darklands, while the rest of them might be cleaning up Clan Mulder. Oh, and we have the Cabal here. Interesting. Okay, we'll take a quick look around the map here now that we've got... Excuse me while I click all these buttons. Okay, we're just going to do 10 turns, so that way I can zoom in, zoom out, and we can update the map with the ruins that are on the map. So let's take a look at Chaos, and we might drop some serious frames here. Okay. Alright. Yeah, so our buddy Azag is getting backdoored by Chaos. Looks like Clan Molder's just down to help it. Who the heck is this? Is that some Kislev rebel? Navena's host? I'm not even sure what that is. I've never run these mods before, so you guys might know. Let's see. So this Cabal faction, I assume, is like just some secondary Chaos invasion. Okay, we got all the Norska here. Wow, look at this. Azag's all the way to the Reichland. That's incredible. He's doing it in scaling down here as well. Seriously, one of these mods has to be buffing Norskins. When was the last time you saw a Norskin down in like Reichland Stirland area? That's incredible. Castle Drakenhof held by a minor Skaven faction. Oh man. I don't know what that should tell you, but it should tell you something. Poor vampires. Can't catch a break. Mask of Loek. They haven't... I don't think they've really done anything since they helped kill off the Border Princes in Barrackvar. Oh, let me turn this off. There we go. Textures here. Looks like that Strigios Empire is about to get cleaned up by Grimgor. I was saying they were doing quite well, but it's probably because all Grimgor's armies were somewhere else. What we got? Imric. Oh, poor Imric. He doesn't have a full stack. Looks like he's not long for this world. Okay, we got Krokkar down here. Krokkar is at war with Grimgor. But Krokkar has a lot more military might down here than Grimgor. So Krokkar might be able to push out since most of Grimgor's armies are to the west and north right now. What else we got going on here? Tomb Kings chilling on their pyramids with multiple armies. Rapunzel was doing quite well down here. Wonder what she's doing now. Oh, I missed that. Rapunzel got blown out by Cetra. Holy cow. Cetra just captured all the cities that she had. And he's moving in on the followers of Nagash as well. Go Cetra. Alright. That'd be cool to see Cetra retake all the Southlands. Maybe he'll buddy up with Grimgor like he has in some campaigns. Unholy alliance of Tomb Kings and Greenskins. Let's see. There really is never really anything interesting going on in Lustria. This is what it looks like in 90% of campaigns. You've got Teclis here on his islands. You've got Itza. Well, actually, Itza's been relegated mostly to their home province. You got a rogue faction here. And Cult of Sotek just chilling. Odds are the Hunt Marshal Expedition might take most of Lustria here. Unless we get Alliance of Lizardmen coming down here. But the Lizardmen up here, they've got a High Elf problem. And I think they've got a Dark Elf problem as well. You hope the Dwarves get a Runesmith, Runelord update with Thoric Ironbrow? Yeah, Dwarves need a little bit of lovin'. I would say they need some lovin'. Look at all these armies Eotine has now. Holy cow. Eotine is now, I think, on the offensive. Oh, they're buddy-buddy with Safari now. Okay. I think the Chaos Invasion was a tipping point for the High Elves. They're like, let's stop fighting each other and let's ally up. So we'll probably see a unified Ulthuan here very soon. This is very bad news for the Dark Elves, as Malekith is probably going to get backdoored by these armies. Unless... Oh, looks like the Dark Elves already cleaned up this invasion. There's like one Chaos army left. Holy cow. Alright. Never mind. Forget everything I just said. Dark Elves are just fine. All right. Did we already look at this? I can't quite remember. Yeah, we were looking at the Cabal earlier. I'm interested to see how much damage the Cabal is able to do. They're at war with Nordland, Midland, Reichland, not at war with any Bretonnians. Interesting. So it looks like a faction that was just introduced to combat the Empire. That's interesting. All right. Oh, let's take a quick look at this. So here we are, turn 100. The Cabal is strength rank 1. Chaos is number 2. We got Grimgor at 3. Got Nagaron here. Look at that. Eotine. Half as many settlements, but strength rank 5. Very nice. We saw how many armies they had down there in Lothern. It's a lot. And he's only at war with Chaos. Impressive. And he's trading with all of his high elves now. See, they put aside their differences when Chaos invades. Got Reichland here. And the Bone Rattlers. Corone. Hagrief. And then the Rakoff Dynasty at number 10. Interesting. All right, let's kick off another 10 turns. And what I'll do is I'll just zoom in, zoom out to update the ruins on the map, and then maybe we'll take another look around. Whoa. In maybe 40 turns or so. And put that here. Here we go. Yep, I hear you there. Beastmen fix will be awesome. Can't wait to play an updated Beastmen. Boris Todbringer. You know, it's strange. I can't believe we've gone this long and we haven't gotten a playable Boris Todbringer. That it blows my mind, really. You can confederate him, you can play as Midland and multiplayer, all this stuff, but you can't play as Boris in campaign. It's very strange. And yeah, Joseph Bugman would be a great lord for the dwarves. You already have Bugman's Rangers. It'd be cool to play like a ranger focused dwarf faction. Where would Joseph Bugman start on the campaign map? I'm not really familiar with all of his stuff. Elspeth von Draken. I'm not familiar with that character either. Oh, look at that. Krokgar's pushing him back. I'm wondering if the Bone Rattlers might be able to hold off this Chaos Invasion. The Cabal will probably do a really good job just deleting the rest of the Empire, depending on how strong their armies are. I don't see any more Grimgor. Oh, Grimgor has one army down here in the Southlands. Looks like he's diverted most of his attention. Looks like he's got some armies over here to fight Krokgar, and Grimgor's also got a lot up here in the northern Badlands. Probably going to attack the Mask of Loek here or defend what he has in the Empire up here. But look at that, Clan Angrind down here in Carrick 8 Peaks. That's funny. That's good to see. So Clan Angrind does it. They've taken Carrick 8 Peaks, I believe. Is that Carrick 8 Peaks? Come on. Tell me. It is Carrick 8 Peaks. So Belgar Ironhammer did it. And the Chevaliers de Lyonesse have died, so no more Repents. Cetra has done her end. That's probably why he lost Kemri. He probably left Kemri on his crusade over here to defeat Repents, and that's when the Top Knots came behind him and snatched Kemri from him. Ethan Parker, does it make you happy to see Clan Angren here in Carrick 8 Peaks? Usharon's not a legendary lord. Yeah, wow, you're I have no idea half these characters that you mentioned. I'm not well versed in the Warhammer fantasy lore. I just like seeing new stuff. Honestly, the more the merrier. Even the what do you call it? The original characters that CA have added. In the case of Silostra Direfin, I really like her. She's pretty cool too. Oh, Malice is about done with Imric. It's about over for Imric over here. Krokgar's sieging Lamia here. Looks like he's going to take this city as well. Krokgar might be able to push out. Usharon's a Ghoul King and also a good guy. Interesting. Yeah, I'd like to see a legendary Ghoul King for the vampires. That would be really cool. I feel like we'll probably get... I don't know how they'll implement Nagash, but we'll definitely be seeing Nagash as well as... what's the one lady that they'll probably put up here at the Sisterhood of Lamia? I forget her name. Yeah. Red Duke is another faction, just like Boris Todbringer, that I'm surprised the Red Duke's not playable as of right now. It'd be really cool to play as the Red Duke. You think Silostra's ethereal appearance takes away from her cool outfit? You know, you're probably right, because it's probably pretty bright and vibrant if she wasn't ethereal. But I think the ethereal thing about her is what makes her so cool. I think, is she the only ethereal caster in the entire game? So she's like a mage that has 75% like ward save, basically, because she's ethereal. Or not ward save, just physical resistance, because magic damage will clap her. There goes Kalidor. I think she loses that ethereal bonus, though, once you put her on her Rotting Leviathan, which is another of my favorite units. So it's sort of a little give and take there. You get a cool mount, or you get to remain as the ethereal caster. Oh, look at Teclis over here. I think he's fighting the lizard men. Teclis, no! Oh, that would be a cool implementation. Give the Red Duke those, like, chivalry mechanics. Maybe give him, would they be able to give him, what do you call it, the Grail Oaths and stuff like that? Would that not be, a good thing or canon? Oh, look at that. Azag got confederated by Grimgor. No more Azag, but now Grimgor's got all this stuff up here. He still worships the lady? Okay. Yeah, then that could work. Okay. Now, I'm just going to zoom in real quick and zoom out so we can see the ruins that have updated. So, I'm going to do this. Zoom back out. There we go. And we'll put this here. I'll do that every 10 turns or so. I might go 20 the next one so we can proc the major chaos invasion and sort of watch them. Look at Harganeth up here. Just one city still. Hellebron's really not doing much. What am I most excited to see for Total War Warhammer 3? Oh, man. You know, after watching that trailer, gosh, that's a very difficult question. I want to see Ice Magic really, really bad in Bear Cavalry, so I think I'm most excited for Kislev, but by that same token, those freaking Corn Juggernauts look absolutely incredible. I cannot wait to see those as well. I don't know what to expect for Cathay, because I'm pretty sure they are, what do you call it? Did they even have books or like any miniatures and stuff like that? I think they were just a concept, right? So who knows what we'll see. Or Mono Gods. Yeah. Oh, can't wait to see Chaos as Mono Gods as well. It's going to be incredible. Yeah, you don't care about the other ones. You just want the chaos. Hey, that's fine. I honestly, I'm excited for all of it. Ogre Kingdoms too. Eventually, Chaos Dwarves. I'd love to see Chaos Dwarves. That would be cool. They were in the White Dwarf. Okay, so there's some stuff about them. They might have a little bit of lore and characters to work off of. That's cool. Oh, Hexawaddle died. Terranok did him in. Nurgle and Slanesh. Those are your two favorites. What don't you like about Korn and Zinch, huh? Got something against those two? Yeah, Ind and Nippon would be really interesting. So, depending on what this Game 3 map looks like, if they push it far enough to the east, I think we could see Ind and Nippon as well. That would be really cool. Papa Nurgle will purge us all. That'd be a cool thing to see once we get the four mono gods, if we get some updates to the Norskin offerings. Because right now they're a little lackluster in my opinion. So you could rework Norska in a way to give them much cooler benefits depending on what god they dedicate their totems to. That'd be cool to see. Corn's too basic and Zinch is creepy. Fair enough. Papa Nurgle doesn't purge, he loves. Oh, Tobero finally moves out of its city to cleanse Clan Scryer. We have officially no major Skaven clans on the map anymore. They all died. We have some minor Skaven here at Clan Ferric, but all the major ones have gone bye-bye. Look at this. Is that Carrick Norn coming up, capturing all the ruins that the Cabal is leaving behind? The Cabal is down here, about to finish off Reichland. Wow, that's a strong faction. Good riddance to bad rubbish. This man doesn't like Skaven. Oh, ooh, Bretonia's doing quite well. Looks like they've captured a lot of the settlements here. Oh, they did in Heinrich Kimmler, it looks like, as well as maybe taking some pieces of Paravon here. I don't know if they fought Paravon or just confederated them. I'm not sure what they're able to do with these mods, if confederation's possible. Drake is still hanging in there. Looks like most of what Azag had done up here is pretty much gone now. All burnt away by Chaos. So I'm pretty sure Chaos allies with these Norscan tribes, so like the Vanaheimlings, I believe those are the Greylings there, and the Varg scaling, Bjornlings. They're all probably vassals of Chaos right now, just doing their bidding. So pretty powerful Chaos front right here. Celestial Storm, though. This rogue army coming out, doing some stuff. They're up to like 7 cities now. Yeah, Mazdamundi got wiped out 3 or 4 turns ago. Looks like Tiranock and Averlorn, you can see they've got some armies here. Killed them off. The Shrouded are still hanging in there, though. The Dark Elves put down their Chaos Invasion really quick. The however many armies of Dark Elves came in, they got done in. Or the Dark Elves just eliminated them so fast. Necroc Brotherhood's dead. I'm surprised they were still alive this late in the game. Alright, just gonna do another quick zoom in here. Just to update the ruins on the map. Here we go. Oh, frame drops. And we're back. So if I don't do those zoom ins every once in a while, these ruins will still look like they're occupied by a certain faction. So that's why I'm just doing 10 turns, a zoom in and a zoom out, because the flags on the cities won't change when they get burned down by chaos. Oh, it looks like Visenland came back. Or were they alive the whole time? I can't quite remember. Corone confederates Bordalo. Awesome. Corone's getting big. They've got Paravon, Leoness here, Bordalo now. Looks like they killed off the Red Duke at some point too. Doing quite well. They might be what the Reichland needs to bail them out against the Cabal here. The Cabal did some serious work. We've got like one Chaos Army right down here. Looks like that's Western Sylvania, Stirland area. Krokgar has pushed Grimgor out of the southeast corner there. Doesn't look like Grimgor has many armies there to fight back against him. Looks like Grimgor's got maybe one army here to fight off Krokgar. Oh, we got a lot more Wood Elf aggression here. You can see Taliesin is sending some armies east out of the forest. Not sure who they're attacking, but it looks like maybe 3 Wood Elf armies coming out. That could be bad for somebody. The Shrouded look like they're about to be gobbled up by High Elves. And this rogue factions once again taking over Lustria. What are the Dark Elves even doing? Doesn't look like anything's really happened with the Dark Elves in several turns. Oh, that looked like Tyrion just confederated Safari. Do AI, Averlorn, and Draika confederate? I don't think so. I don't think Draika can confederate. And I can't remember a scenario where... Oh, Avalloran confederate. No. I don't think I've ever seen Draika confederated by Taliesin. I have seen Lorelorn Forest confederated, as well as this tree over here confederate. Oh, no, it wouldn't be confederated because that's a greenskin faction. But I know they can confederate Lorelorn Forest. Yep, Order Tide's on its way. It definitely is on its way. Unless a Chaos Invasion with the Cabal can do something about it. We'll see. Yeah, as far as like when you play in the vanilla game, I'm pretty sure only Arguelon can confederate Draika, and the only faction Draika can confederate is Arguelon. So Durthu and Draika can confederate each other back and forth, but I don't think they can confederate. At least Draika can't confederate anyone else. Karakern goes bye-bye. We still have Clan Angren here in Carrick 8 Peaks holding out. He might hold Carrick 8 Peaks. I think Grimgor's got just wars on too many sides. He pissed off the Tomb Kings. He's got Krokgar coming in behind him. He's got all this territory up here just getting gobbled up by Chaos and Empire factions and that. I think Grimgor might be split on too many fronts here. He'll probably be going down. Yep, the Shrouded are getting slowly gobbled up by these High Elves down here. It'd be interesting to see where the High Elves turn their attention after that. They'll probably go north and start taking Nagorond, honestly. And it'll be at the perfect time because the large Chaos Invasion's probably 20 turns away. So they'll finish these Lizardmen up. Chaos will invade from the north. The Dark Elves are going to be caught between High Elf armies pushing north and Chaos pushing south. That'll probably be what we see. But look at all these Taliesin armies. Holy cow. Is that like 4 Taliesin armies coming out of Avalloran? That's crazy. It's strange not seeing like dark elves or Bretonnians or something occupying all of Norska. And Norska isn't unified at all. We still have one, two, three, four Norscan tribes up here, and a fifth one over here in the Chaos Wastes. Dark Elves or Empire always win with auto resolve. I think it really depends on what stage of the campaign you're on. Empire late game armies are super strong, and they will, with those Hellstorm rocket batteries and Hellblaster volleygons and stuff, they have great auto resolve values. But if they can't get to that point, I think they will lose. Dark Elves, I'm not sure how good Dark Elves auto resolve values are, but they can just crank out armies with Black Arcs like nobody's business, and they'll just drown you in chaff, is what it seems like they do. Or they just recruit awesome recruitment buildings in their Black Arcs, and they just get stacks and stacks of like Charybdis and Hydras. That, and with the Black Arcs, they can just recruit at 9 veterancy, just 3 gold chevrons, entire armies in 2 turns. Black Arcs are so strong. It looks like Grimgore's got a little counter-offensive down here in Lamia, as well as is at Karagorod down here. Looks like Grimgore's got 2 armies coming to fight Krokkar. Teotika is still sitting on its hands down here. Krokkar should probably confederate them to get that little city. Malice Darkblade's not doing anything either. Is he at war with Grimgore? He's not. Malice is just chilling. Now, as far as auto resolve goes, if I feel like if the dwarves can get to their iron breakers as well as their flame cannons and that, their auto resolve is absolutely incredible. Thing is, I feel like you see the dwarves a lot of times they'll get killed before turn 100 in that. But on harder difficulties with all that extra growth, if they can get to their tier 4 and 5 units and just last that long, they can sometimes start pushing back out from all the greenskin aggression, and you'll see them develop an empire. Celestial Storm, they're doing quite well, and this minor dwarf faction has, what is that, pieces of Midland here as well as part of the Reichland. I think they even have Altdorf. That's so funny. Just a minor dwarf faction chilling in Altdorf. Wow, look at all these wood elves. Are they at war with Grimgore? That probably... I can't quite tell. They're not. Okay, who are these? We're gonna have to check and see who these wood elves are at war with. Figure out why they're coming out of the trees so much. Very interesting. Yep, it looks like we're almost out of lizardmen down there. So let's do 20 turns. We'll definitely have the major chaos invasion, and then we'll take another look around, check strength rankings and everything. So we'll blast through this next 20 turns. Let me zoom in and zoom back out real quick to refresh the ruins. Whoop, frame drops. Okay. There we go. 20 turns. There's got to be something going on with confederations with these mods, because it's strange not seeing like the Forgebound here, or the Deadwood Sentinels or Karen Carr being confederated by either Harganeth or Nagorond. It's really strange seeing, like, even Sildra Tor down here is still like standing unconfederated. It's strange. I wonder if these mods make it a lot harder for factions to confederate in some way, shape, or form. Bretonia's taken some of Nordland up here. I wonder if Bretonia is going to start capturing parts of Norska. – Not sure what Cetra's doing down in the Southlands as well. I think I saw a war declaration of Cetra on the Black Pyramid down here. So I wonder if he's just going to start running armies into that. But there's probably like 3 armies stacked on top of that city, so it'll be a tough nut to crack. That's usually what the Tomb Kings do, is they chill out on one territory with like 4 armies standing on top of it. Get a lightning strike them all in order to get to the city. All right. Looks like we've got one Chaos army here, a Cabal army here. I'm not seeing any other Chaos. Could get wiped out before the major invasion. No one's come up here to gobble up any of these ruins, but I'm not sure anyone's really had a chance. Oh my gosh, Nagaron's up here in the Empire. They have made landfall. I wonder if they attacked somebody or if they just settled some ruins over there. Heralds of Ariel coming out of the forest. Taking Averheim here. As well as, what is that? The Forge of Daith? Not the Forge of Daith. Some forge. Oh, Val's Anvil. That's it. I get those mixed up. Kothik happy, sitting on its first 2 starting cities. Who knows if they're even at war with anyone. Probably just trading with Eotine. Gosh, when Lothern confederates like Tiranoc, Kothik, and Averlorn and Yvresse, Wood Elves are going to be they're going to be very, very strong. You even have Teclis up here on the Isthmus of Lustria. He sailed all the way around the Lustrian coast to get up here to fight some lizardmen, which is strange because he has diplomatic bonuses with lizardmen, so it's really odd that he would declare war on them. Wow. We've got Norskins down here. What is this? Is this Talabacland here? I can't quite remember. It's either like Ostermark Oslin or Talabacland right there. We got some Vanaheimlings down there. We got Norskins pushing really far south this campaign, which is nice to see. Oh my gosh, Centra killed off the Sentinels. He took the Black Pyramid. Centra's doing quite well. It's funny, ever since he lost Kemri, he's been on the warpath. Oh no, Krokgar is back to losing ground. Grimgor's bringing down all of his force on Krokgar. Got 1 Grimgor army, 2, 3, 4, half stack here. I don't know if Krokgar's going to be able to hold out. Bjornling's making landfall in Corone as well. Oh, but Albion's been compromised. Looks like Bretonia is taking part of Albion here. The Dread Fleet declares war on Corone. Yeah, that's somebody you haven't been paying much attention to, is Count Noctilus. I don't think he's been doing a whole lot this campaign, though. He's just been chilling in his whirlpool down there. You know, I say that, but he actually has Musalon here. He took Musalon. All right. So we're about 11 turns away from doing a little zoom in and look around, and the major chaos invasion will happen within the next 10 turns. We're at turn 140 right now, so. Oh, Reichland confederates and Eotine confederates. So the Reichland's not out yet. But I'm wondering if the Cabal gets another wave on the major Chaos Invasion. I'm not sure how these mods work, but I'd have to imagine it does. Okay, Sentinels of Zeti are dealing with this rogue army down here. I think this is the Tor. It's a rogue army of high elves, I think. And then this is the College of Pyrotechnics. I know that symbol there. So they've got nothing but like Hellstorm rocket batteries and steam tanks and outriders and that. And then we got the Celestial Storm here in the middle of the Empire. Mount Marshall's expedition hasn't been doing a whole lot. Looks like they might be at war with the Awakened. The Awakened have some real staying power. It's hard to take their capital, especially when Luther Harkin defends it. I think Luther Harkin has a hell of a auto-resolve value. Look at all these Nagaron armies sailing south. Malekith is going to get hardcore backdoored by this Chaos Invasion. All of his armies are going to be off the coast of Ulthuan, and Chaos is just going to come in from the north, do him in. We've got Bretonia all the way over here in Kislev lands. I think Bretonia is going to start settling all these ruins over here, or at least try to. Clan Angren's still holding on to Carrick 8 Peaks. Looks like Talson has eliminated all of their dwarven holdings in the west there. And so Clan Angren has been relegated to Carrick 8 Peaks, it looks like. Oh yeah, Malekith is bearing down on Northern Ulthuan. He's going to take the Shrine of Cain, probably take Trace with all of this. There's not many high elf armies over here to defend it, it looks like. Looks like Ivres might have something, maybe a little from Eotine. We'll see what happens. Wonder who's next on Cetra's menu to kill off. He's doing quite well. Hard to tell who he's at war with. Come on, Krakgar. I don't know if he can hold off like 3 or 4 stacks of Grimgor's armies that are coming to get him. Maybe if he can get Teotika to help out, he might be able to survive. Carrick Zorn finally died. You know, it's strange. Carrick Zorn has been lasting a lot longer in campaigns. It seems Queek is a lot less able to kill off Carrick Zorn. Oh, there's the Chaos Invasion. You see all their armies here and up here in Nagaron. So Archaon is finally invaded. Looks like Malekith has completely abandoned Nagaron, is going to try to take Ulthuan while Chaos backcaps him. Yep, so here at turn 151, we'll zoom in, take a look around, check faction strength rankings and all that, see what's going on. We still have these minor Bretonian factions down here in the northern Southlands. I guess this would be the lands of Araby, the places that they're currently occupying. That'd be another cool faction to see, would be some Araby factions. I know there's some not only lore, but I think they might actually have some miniatures as well, don't they? Yeah, in fact, in the what is that, OVN Lost Factions mod, they have some Araby factions that they've implemented. Oh yeah. I wonder how many Chaos armies are going to come down this chute over here to the east. Most of them are probably just going to pile right in through Kislev. All right, here we go. Take a look around. We'll just click through all these buttons. And we'll go 20 turns in this next one. Okay, let's zoom in here. Frame drops while we zoom in. There we go. Oh, we see Kolek there. Awesome. Sarthorial looks like he's going to head south. Interesting. Okay, there's Prince Sigvald. Where's Archaon? Do you see Archaon anywhere? Oh, there he is. Archaon's in the back. Oh, that's not good. That means they're not going to be able to just quickly kill off Sigvald, Kolek, and Archaon real fast. Looks like Scaling's fighting with Britonia. Oh, we even got the... What is it? Yep, Bjornling's here. Albion's completely taken by the Britonians. Take a quick look at the Empire land real quick. There's Altdorf being controlled by... What's the name of this minor dwarf? I think it's Hearn? No, Norn. Okay. Britonia mostly unified by Corone. Argwalon still hasn't been confederated by Taliesin, so that should be coming soon. We've got Grimgor here in Averland, as well as a bit of Stirland here. Clanfair still holds Castle Drakenhof. That's interesting. Where were all Dreka's? Okay, there's Dreka's armies. More Norskins over here in Red Eye Mountain. Oh yeah, Norskins are... They have gotten some love, whatever it is, in these mods. Not much to see here. That we got Clan Angren here in Carrick 8 Peaks. No idea where his armies are. They're not even at war with Grimgor. No wonder he's held Carrick 8 Peaks so long. And Malice Darkblade, not at war with Grimgor, and Grimgor fully encompasses him over here. Let's see. Grimgor's got an army here at the Golden Tower. Kroq-Gar's recruiting there. 2 armies coming into Doomglade. It's not looking good for Kroq-Gar. Kroq-Gar might not be long for this world. Let's see. Setra's doing quite well. Oh, Setra's on good terms with these Britonians. Okay. Alright. Still have Greybeard Prospectors here. No one's really screwed with them at all. Should be just a matter of time. We got Count Noctilus here sailing south. He's at war with these Britonians. Right? Anything going on with Tobero and Estalia? Not much. They killed off Sartosa and Clan Scryer, so they're chilling. Who's the Awakened at war with? Just Itza? Oh, it looks like the Hunt Marshal killed off the Cult of Sotek. Okay. And the Awakened and Hunt Marshal are on good terms. So odds are, between the Hunt Marshal and our friend Luther Harkin here, they might take most of the Lustrian continent. Here we have all the High Elves occupying Lizardmen land. Look at all those Sildra Tor armies, good grief. But yeah, they're going to get dominated by Tiranoc and Averlorn. Look at this. Oh, that's the faction leader of Tiranoc. She's on a dragon. Very nice. Heralds of Ariel still have their tree here. Got a couple cities outside of it. We got the Forge Bound. I've never seen the Forge Bound do this. This is quite funny to see. And how many Chaos armies do we have coming in? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Is that 10? I'm sorry. No, it's just 9. There might be one more over here. Oh, there's 2 more. Very nice. Well, they'll certainly do some damage. We still have Harganeth on 1 city. This is very strange. Hellebron usually expands quite a bit more than that. These mods definitely shake up the AI quite a bit. There's something we haven't looked at. I want to zoom in here. It's not really. Oh, let's take a look at this. Malekith's taken Tor Ivris. There's Malekith. Well, that's a lot of Ivris armies. Hey, no problem. Thank you very much, Ethan. I appreciate it. You have a good day. We got 1 Black Arc here. You know, there are quite a few less Black Arcs than I would have expected to see with these mods. Normally, I'd expect to see Malekith with, like, at this point, maybe, like, 6 Black Arcs or something. Maybe, I guess 3 is fine. But he'll probably stack them up over the course of the game. If he lives that long. Look at that. Eltharion with the Sword of Cain. He has no army. He's all by himself. Awesome. Alright. Well, let's blast off another 20 turns. Then we'll zoom in to refresh the ruins. And see how well Chaos does. And here we... Or do we want to do one more zoom out? I think so. There we go. I think this will be good right here. Alright. I'll be back in just a couple minutes. I shall return. All right, I am back. Just had to get some more water, let the dog out, etc. All right. Looks like Malekith's invasion of Ulthuan's going quite well, and he is getting back capped by Cass. It looks like Harganeth might have died up here. Hellebron was just sitting on that one city for so long. Can't really tell if High Elves are moving north to fight the Dark Elves or if they're coming east to assist with the invasion of Ulthuan or try to boot Malekith out. Oh, Bretonnia is taking the brunt of the Chaos invasion. They were trying to take all those ruins in Kislev, and now Chaos is just bowling over them. Krokgar's almost knocked out down here. He's on his last leg. Just I think that's the Temple of Skulls and all that down there he's got left. Doomglade. Not much left for Krokgar. Anything else interesting going on the map here? Looks like most of what Taliesin had taken has been eliminated. I think Estalia. Nope, not Estalia. Somebody is taking territory away from Taliesin. Not sure who it is. Interesting thing to note is it does not look like there was a second Cabal wave with the invasion. So the Cabal only shows up around turn 90 or 100. Which is fine, because I think if there was a second wave of the Cabal, it would have just completely killed off the Reichland. But now the Reichland is situated down here in Vissenland, and that's pretty much all they have left. It'd be interesting to see if they're able to bounce back from that position. All right. Well, it looks like the Reichland might have had some cities over here in Ostermark and Kislev, but they are probably going to get burned down by Norskins and Chaos. Look at all these Chaos armies just pushing south. I've got a campaign recorded that I'll be editing and uploading soon. I guess Archaon was defeated over here in the east, so they replaced an army over here in the west with Archaon, and Archaon was able to push all the way south through Nagrand, through the Isthmus of Lustria, and Archaon was down in Lustria burning down cities. It was pretty funny to see Archaon down here in like Itza, just with a full stack and completely juiced all by himself. Every single other Chaos army had been eliminated. Oh yeah, Malekith's doing quite well in his invasion. I feel like there was almost like an AI queue at like turn 130 that told Malekith, okay, time to sail south and attack Ulthuan because Chaos is coming. It's almost like he knew. That'd be a really interesting AI quirk if CA put something like that in. It's like, time to pack your bags and sail to Ulthuan. Malice seems happy just sitting on the Dragon Isles and Southern Darklands down here doing nothing. Ivres got confederated by Eotine. That's generally not good. So a lot of times it's better to have multiple major factions of a race rather than a major faction confederating another major faction, because you lose out on all that global recruitment as well as the background income that the other faction would generate. So it's I think it's generally good for a major faction to confederate a minor faction, but when you see like Eotine confederate Ivres, that's generally a downgrade as far as high elf power goes. Same goes with like Dark Elves, even though they don't have global recruitment. When you turn off confederations on the vanilla map, Hellebrand and Harganeth just goes gangbusters, and then she and Malekith will just conquer the world together because you have two major Dark Elf factions now instead of just one. Up in Nagrand, I should caveat. Oh yeah, lots of chaos here, lots of Bretonia. It'll be interesting to see who comes out on top. I thought, oh, Archaon's just chilling out up here in the northeast. He's not even coming in. Why is he just sitting there? I don't think he's even really moved. Really strange. Chaos has almost made it to the Heralds of Ariel over in Nagarond. Yeah, see how these cities still say they're occupied by Nagarond? That is not true. These are ruins. That's why I have to zoom in like every couple turns to update the faction flags. That's the only downside right now of Chaos Invasions, is just that little graphical glitch or UI glitch right there. I'm not even sure why it happens. Hmm. Let's see. What's Cetra doing down there? There hasn't been a whole lot of movement in the Southlands. Oh man, look at Malekith. He's just barreling into Illyrian now. He's probably also going to take some of Tiranoc. He's just full on abandoned Nagarond. Don't blame him either. Did the Griffinwood get burned down? It might still be under Drika's control. It's probably hard to take the Griffinwood, even for Chaos. Drika's a beast. Oh, Clan Angren retook Karakizor here. They brought the fight back. Ah, there goes Krokgar. It lasted, what was that, like 160 something turns? And Grimgor finally did him in. And Grimgor's holding out quite well. Most of the Chaos armies here looks like they're pushing into Hawkland and Nordland, Osland area. Yeah, the vast majority of the Chaos front is just sweeping through this area here where my cursor is, it looks like. Just plowing straight east. Oh! Looks like Malice Darkblade just got confederated by Malekith. So even if Malekith is booted off of Northern Ulthuan here, now he has this strong pocket down here that he has to work with. I thought this good relations between the Hunt Marshal and the Awakened would translate to a Lustria dominated by, Empire and Vampire Coast, but hasn't been the case. And it looks like the Hunt Marshal even sailed up to Ulthuan here. To the Shrine of Assyrian, it looks like, to take the Shrine of Assyrian for the Empire. Very nice. Chaos armies pushing south. Looks like some of them are just clipping into the Heralds of Ariel now. She'll put up a good fight. She might be able to defeat a couple armies before they burn down her tree. Yeah, the Hunt Marshal expedition took the Shrine of Assyrian. That's impressive. Are they at war with... No, okay. Malekith or somebody must have taken the Shrine of Assyrian, so the Hunt Marshal's helping him out. Yeah, Dark Elves again. But It looks like, I don't know, the High Elves might be able to hold out. Chaos might help the High Elves here. I don't know. It all depends on what these Chaos armies do. If they just push straight south, it might be really, really bad. This front of Chaos here is quite strong. They're just burning everything down in their path. You can't quite see it right now because I haven't been able to zoom in. But as soon as I zoom in and zoom out, all this right here is just going to be nothing but ruins. Bretonia's been trying to fight valiantly. Here we go. We can zoom in and zoom out real fast. Just update all the ruins. We'll do 20 more turns. All right, that should update the ruins. It didn't update the ruins. Come on. There we go. Now they're still showing up like that. Yep. Yeah, he got that pocket down there where in the Dragon Isles, so even if Malekith is booted off Ulthuan, he'll still be relevant down in the southeast. Yeah. So this is just the hard Chaos Invasion. It looks like it's quite strong. Got Sigvald and Sartorial here. Uh-huh. Not sure where Kolic is. Archaon still up here? Just yeah, look at this. Archaon's just sandbagging up here, saying you're not gonna kill me and automatically end the Chaos Invasion. Just gonna chill. You'll have to come get me. 1, 2, 3 Chaos armies. 4, 5. So there's just 5 Chaos armies here left. Look at Karen Carr. They're just chilling. Chaos just bypassed them completely. That's funny. Now, I think this amount of High Elves should easily... when you add in the Wood Elves here, these 5 Chaos armies should get mopped up by these guys here. If the High Elves can then just hold off Malekith long enough, I think the High Elves should bounce back quite well. Especially since they have the Hunt Marshal helping them out. I think the High Elves plus the Hunt Marshal, they should be able to mop this up. I'm pretty optimistic about that. But then Malekith will be down here, and oh, he's not at war with Grimgor, so that's fine. And Grimgor's not at war with Clan Angrand. That's funny. Halsin is at war with the Dwarves and the Empire, though. That's very interesting. And Argolon still hasn't been confederated. That's so strange. How's Malekith doing? Oh, yeah. I think Malekith's on the back foot here. His invasion started off really strong, but the High Elves are really bouncing back. Let's see. Anything else we want to take a brief look at? Who's Khemri at war with? Top Knot. Okay, we'll just check the balance of power real quick and then kick off the next 20. Got Warriors of Chaos, Grimgor, Nagarond, Talsin. Oh, Talsin's also at war with Talea. Interesting. Khemri at number 5. That's cool to see. I love it when Khemri does well. Yeah, Chaos saves the day from the Dark Elves. Yo, good guy Chaos, right? Eotine here. Look at all those military allies. Good grief. Hunt Marshal there. Very nice. Itza. And then we got the Bjornlings. All them enemies. Alright. Well, let's blast off another 20 turns. Update the ruins on the map. There bound to be plenty more with how much chaos is still around. Oh. And let's center this. Right there should be good. Here we go. All right. Celestial Storms just still chilling out here in the Reichland. No big deal. Carrick Norn still holds Altdorf. It's funny to see. They might lose it to Chaos here, though. Chaos might burn down Altdorf, and someone will be able to reclaim it. Just depends on what path they end up taking. Looks like Count Noctilus is making a push into Estalia here. Count Noctilus might take some territory for himself. He does that occasionally. Sometimes Count Noctilus can take, like, 3 or 4 cities. I've never really seen him Empire build, though, but he can do some damage. Look at this. Sentinels of Zeti. All the way up by Ulthuan. They're probably sailing up here to grab some of these ruins, I bet. And Karen Carr capitalizing on all these ruins up here, too. They're just going to take all these cities. Now, what could happen is Malekith just confederates Karen Carr and just regains his foothold in Nagarond. That's very, very likely possibility as well. Look at all these Norscan armies just way down south. I want to say this is like Averheim here. And we've got the Vanaheimlings in Averheim. It's cool to see Norscan so far south. You probably wouldn't see that in vanilla. Base game. Yeah. I can't quite see how many Chaos armies are left over here in Nagarond, but I think they're being whittled away slowly. Grimgor somehow still maintaining control of these cities here in the Empire. That is really impressive to see how well the Bone Splitters were doing. They did a wonderful job. Oh, did the Heralds of Ariel tree get burned down? It did. Ouch. Yep, Heralds of Ariel might be dying. They lost their tree. That's very bad news for them. Clan Angren's still not at war with Grimgor. Talabaclin comes back from the dead. That's one of the Reichland's many talents, is they can bring factions back. Very nice. We still have the Hmong all the way up here, and Aghal are still alive. It's very strange. Oh, that's what that rogue faction's called, is the Tor Elithis refugees. Just hanging in there. Oh, Bretonia must have confederated the Knights of the Flame down here. So even if Bretonia would get wiped out up here, they'll still have a foothold down here in the northern part of the Southlands. We have another Beastmen tribe over here. I'm not sure they'll do a whole lot. Kislev is being held by Norskins. Yes, he is expanding slowly. Yeah, I think his only enemy down here right now was the top knots. So once he kills off the top knots, he'll probably start expanding other places. Zetra's doing quite well. He's probably on good terms with some of these other Tomb Kings as well. Try to see real fast. Can't quite tell. But we'll take a look at Cetra here in probably another 20 or so turns. See what he's doing. Oh, look at that. Dark Elves are getting booted off of Ulthuan. The High Elves are going to pull through. And then Averlorn and Tyrannok over here should be able to finish off Chaos. I think these sisters might have retaken their tree. Yeah, they retook their tree. So sisters aren't out yet. They just gotta start over rebuilding it. Ostlin reemerges now. So both Talabaclan and Ostlin are back. Argolon finally got confederated, so High Elves, or not High Elves, Wood Elves are at full capacity now, full strength. We'll see how all this shakes out. Oh, Averlorn just got confederated by Eotine. Yeah, it still looks like there's some Averlorn on the map because this is a ruin here, and this is probably an Averlorn army. I don't know why it doesn't update the armies immediately with the flag, but yeah. We got Eotine, Tyrannok, and the Order of Lore Masters left for the High Elves. We'll see if Malekith gets pushed off of Ulthuan down here. Looks like he has quite a few armies building up. Maybe 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, like 6 maybe down here, just in this small area. Ulthuan. Can't quite tell where that front of Chaos went to. I can see one army here. I'm looking for other ones, but the Chaos Invasion might be close to being wrapped up. We still have Archaon all the way up here, so someone's going to have to march their armies up into the Chaos Waste to fight Archaon. Yeah, Karen Carr's up here just taking all of Nagaron back. And you know exactly what's going to happen is Malekith's just going to confederate Karen Carr and just regain all of his cities. So that'll probably happen. Nordland reemerges. That's 3 elector counts that have come back from the dead. And it looks like this little army of the Reichland right here probably just tapped Nordland and made him reemerge. So the Empire is coming back with a vengeance now. He's got so many allies, it's probably helping out tremendously. There's like a giant alliance between Talea, Estalia, Corone, the Reichland, probably a couple dwarves. Oh, it's definitely the Reichland. The Reichland is able to target ruins and make an elector count come back as a minor faction. You can even do that in your own campaigns. If there's a ruin of, like, say, Stirland, you can walk up to the ruins of Stirland and you can reinstate the minor faction of Stirland if you want. It's a very, very powerful mechanic. And you can see Talabacland, since it has been revived, has taken 2 cities and they've got 2.5 stacks here of armies. So it's a very powerful mechanic, and that's another faction that Reichland can now confederate later on, and another ally for them against Chaos and their enemies. So Yeah, that mechanic is very powerful. Oh man, I might have been wrong about Malekith. He looks like he has the power to take Ulthuan from that point. Guillotine's gonna have to confederate Tyrannok here to stand a chance. Is Tyrannok even at war with Malekith? They are. They're also dealing with, looks like, maybe 2 armies of chaos left. Heralds of Ariel are conquering a lot of Nagorond as well. Look at the Celestial Storm. Still kicking butt, taking names. Okay, Heralds of Ariel and Order of Lore Masters signed peace. Teclis needs to come help out against Malekith over here. I don't know what Teclis is doing. Looks like Malekith has an army marching west through the Badlands, probably trying to get over to Ulthuan. Oh, the Reikland's coming up into Norska now. Yeah, I think the Eastern Chaos Invasion is just about mopped up. People are reclaiming a lot of their cities up here. And the Reikland has started a offensive into Norska, so I think Chaos is just about wiped out now. Yep, he's on his way. Karl Franz is doing it. The Wild Hunt ceases. Yeah, it looks like Taliesin was able to take some pieces of Paravon here. They're surrounded on all sides. Yeah, Deathclaw. Karl Franz is very, very powerful. Here we go. So what we'll probably do is zoom in, zoom out, 10 more turns, and then take a look around. Here we go. Yeah, as you can see, we zoomed in, zoomed out. There's not a whole lot more ruins. All of the ruins that were over here have been occupied. Look at Talabakland. Just claiming all of Kislev. Wow. Yeah, the Empire is not out. And what I said about the High Elves and Dark Elves is not proven to be true. Malekith is not easily defeated, it appears. Oh, but it looks like Teclis is getting involved now. It looks like Teclis took Lothern. So that will help. Maybe the combined arms of Teclis, Tyrannok, and Guillotine can maybe defeat Malekith here. I think the Heralds of Ariel retook their tree and then it just got burned down again. Yeah, the Witchwood is burned down again. That really sucks for the Wood Elves up there. Ah, Reikland confederates Talabakland. It's happening. The Karl Franz war machine is getting turned on. Oh yeah, Cetra's killing off the top knots. Cetra's doing quite well. Oh, but is... Okay, Cetra is not at war with Grimgor. That's good. And Corone, finally confederating all of the errantry factions down here. So Corone has a little slice of the northern Southlands now in Araby. Look at all the capturing Karen Carr is doing up here. They're just taking all these ruins from the Deadwood Sentinels, Hellebron, and what was left of Malekith up here. This faction of Tobero that's introduced in the Southern Realms, they took the Skaven Blight, and then they haven't done anything else for like 200 turns. That's really strange. I wonder why Khemri and Cetra have an army here in Grimgor's territory. I wonder if he's raiding or something. Top Knot's destroyed. Cetra's got to pick a new target for his ire now. Not sure who it's going to be. Draca's still alive and well. I haven't really talked about Draca in a bit, but she's alive and kicking. Not sure who she's been fighting for all this time. She might have been fighting Norskins for a while. Yeah, it looks like between Eotine, the Hunt Marshal, Teclis, and Tyrannok, they might be able to hold off Malekith. Because Order of Lore Masters took Lothern, and I think they took another city here. Hunt Marshal still has the Shrine of Assyrian, too. Archaon hasn't moved. I don't know if this is a bug or if it's a feature of one of the mods that makes it to where Archaon just chills out in the Chaos Wastes. Makes people come get him. Plain Angren's taken a couple cities up here. Looks like that might be a piece of Golden Order's territory, as well as a little mountain city here. Oh, absolutely. The Wa is still holding strong. Grimgor has Azag as well as Wurzag in his midst. So Grimgor is going to be a player for probably quite a bit longer. Oslin just declares war against all of the Norskins. I think the Norskins made a giant alliance between all of them. But it doesn't matter because Karl Franz is coming at them with a vengeance. It looks like Grimgor is all the way up here in Norska as well. Yeah, that army of Grimgors just attacked the scaling. Yep, Cetra did wipe out the Top Knots. I'm curious to see where Cetra goes next. I think... Oh, he's not at war with Bretonnia, and he's not at war with Grimgor. So I don't know who the heck Cetra is fighting now. The Rakoff dynasty has been killed off, but I think that was Grimgor. Yeah, down here. That was the Rakoff dynasty way down at the bottom. Was killed off by Grimgor. Oh, look at that. Tyrannok coming in from the east. Eotine was coming down through the lands of Safari. Then you got the Order of Lore Masters here in Lothern. I think they just might pull it off and push Malekith out of Ulthuan. Grimgor all the way up here in Nordland is just funny to see. Alright. Looks like we'll be able to take a look around. We'll do 50 turns now, since Chaos is pretty much done and over with. Except, yeah, like I said, we still have Arcan up here, and humongous frame drops. Arcan just chilling here. Hasn't moved. Yep. Karl Franz here. Yep. Oh, he actually already has Confederated Malice. So the Dark Elves do have a pocket down there in the southeast that Malekith can fall back to. So he's not out of the picture even if they boot him off of Ulthuan. And he can definitely Confederate Karen Carr as well. Oh, Astalia all the way up here in Marienburg territory. Yep. And is Grimgor... Grimgor's not at war with any of the Bretonnians or Empire. Grimgor's at war with Norskins. That's funny to see. We got another Norskin all the way down here in Hawkland. Very nice. Draika's chilling in her tree. She's got all these cities, leaving them undefended. Wow, look at all that she has. It's got like 8 or 9 cities there. Impressive. The Sisterhood here is still kicking at the Silver Pinnacle. Unbelievable. Chaos never made it that far south. Clan Ferric also took Castle Templehof. So they got a couple of vampiric castles to them now. Delay here in Wissenberg. Yeah. Let's see. Bretonia and Athelloren. They've already lost Kingsglade. So Taliesin might not be long for this world. I think they're at war with like literally everybody around them. Yeah, they're at war with Bretonia, Carrick Norn, the Reichland, Talea, Clan Angrid. Yeah, Athelloren's gonna get taken over real soon, I think. We'll get to watch that happen in real time. Tobero still chilling. What's going on in here? Cetra, well, we're gonna have to look at who Cetra's at war with, but he's just chilling for now. And Clan Angren just keeps trespassing through Grimgor's lands. He still has Carrick 8 Peaks, though. Malekith down here in the Badlands, probably making his way over to Ulthuan. Yeah, so Malekith does have all this territory. He Confederated Malice, Darkblade. Grimgor took all of this. He spared Teotika, though. Interesting. I'm sure he'll gobble them up at some point. Yeah, Cetra is raiding Grimgor. So if I had to guess, Cetra might be going to war with Grimgor next, and that might be bad news for Cetra. Looks like Count Noctilus is harassing the Bretonnians down here. Not a whole lot has really changed down in Lustria. Not much has changed. Sentinels of Zeti just chilling in their corner. The Hunt Marshal has been helping the High Elves, though. Let's look at this. Malekith's got 2 armies here, but Tyrion has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 armies. Horde of Loremaster has an army here. Tyrannok's got an army here. Oh, yeah. I think Malekith is going to be booted out of Ulthuan for sure. Got a bunch of ruins over here. Is Chaos dead over here? Nope. Still got Kolek right there. Kolek will probably plow all the way down into the jungles of Lustria. He won't be stopped so easy. But the High Elves can just backcap the cities that he burns down. It's just one Chaos army. Oh, and we got Sartorial here. Okay. Is he specifically targeting the Heralds of Ariel, I guess? Heralds of Ariel don't even have an army. At least I don't see it. They might be in ambush stance. Wow, that sucks for the Heralds of Ariel. Yeah, Karen Carr is just expanding into all this empty territory. But they are at war with the Hmong, so... Let's see. Anything we missed here? I don't think so. I think we're good to just blast on through another 50 turns. Yeah, yeah. I think what happens is, their army gets killed off in the east, and so whenever they're available to re-recruit, the AI just puts them in a random army, and sometimes you wind up with Kolek and Sartorial over in Nagaron because those are the only armies that Chaos really has left. And Chaos has been completely wiped up in the Eastern Kingdoms here. I mean, between the Reichland and Bretonia and Drika and Grimgor, I don't know if they really stood much of a chance. Hmm. No, I don't think the Chaos. I don't think they can make new armies. I saw Archaon sitting on one army after the large invasion for probably 100 turns, and he never made a second army. I think they can recruit new units. I don't know if they can recruit new armies. It's really strange. They might be able to. I just haven't seen it personally. Oh, Reichland Confederates Ostland. That's even more juice for the Reichland. He's getting juiced up. I don't know if the Heralds of Ariel can even recruit anything. Yeah. Well, Chaos Invasion were able to burn down most of Nagaron, but they didn't put much of a dent over in the east. If they did anything in the east, what they did is they got rid of Azag's huge empire over there. That's pretty much what they did. Because Azag was just on a tear over there, and Chaos just came in behind him and wiped out most of his stuff. Oh, there goes Taliesin. Wow, they didn't last like 5 more turns. Holy crap. The Bretonians just completely wiped out the Wood Elves. Oh, I think Malekith has been completely removed from Ulthuan at this point. He's just got some armies around, but I think all the cities are high elf controlled. I think Malekith just has some armies here still in the ocean, sailing around. But other than that, Ulthuan has been secured. As far as chaos goes, I think it's just Kolek here and Sartorial right here. That's that's your only two chaos armies that are left. Oh, hold on. Archaon's still up here. I forgot. I keep forgetting because he hasn't moved. Some will go up there and kill him, though, I'm sure. Once Karl Franz gets a big enough army. Yeah. Malekith's just recruiting armies over here in the Darklands and Dragon Isles and just marching them straight west to Ulthuan. He might declare war on Grimgor and start fighting with Grimgor a little bit. Oh, you know what I forgot to do was look at the strength rankings and diplomacy and all that. It is a long trip. It probably takes like 20 turns or so to even do that trip, all on force march. I don't think Grimgor and Malekith are friends. Let me see. The faces are orange, so I forget what that. So it's not negative. It's probably like, positive 10 relations or so. They definitely don't have like a military access or anything like that going on. Oh man, where is Tyrion headed now? He's pretty much allied with the entire world. Good grief. Sarthoriel's on his way up to Karen Carr up there, and Kolek keeps pushing down towards Lustria. Yeah, Norska's not going to be having a good time. And Bretonia's even in on it as well. You can see this Bretonian army here. The Celestial Storm is helping them all out as well. The Celestial Storm is up here in Norska as well. They're just random rogue army helping out. Yeah, you're probably right. They're probably all sailing down to counterattack Malekith, but they're gonna have to go all the way through Grimgor to get there. Grimgor might declare war on them while they're on their way. Didn't even look at who Cetra declared war on. It's not Grimgor. I think Cetra's just gonna raid Grimgor for 50 turns. Oh, Heralds of Ariel remade an army. They're not dead yet. Sisters of Twilight are fighting on. Yep, yep, you're exactly right. The fact that all the factions can just, capture behind the Chaos Invasion is a real problem. Yeah, Tyrannok is resettling all of this area right here. Kolek's just heading straight south, so they're free to backcap behind Chaos. Oh, and Reichland confederates Nordland. Reichland just keeps getting stronger. Well, look at Clan Angrid all the way up here in Red Eye Mountain. Oh my gosh. I didn't even see that. So Clan Angrid has Carrick 8 Peaks. He's got Red Eye Mountain. He retook Carrickazor. He's just chilling. Belgar's doing some work. Just all over the map. Bretonia's sailing up northwest here, probably to defeat Sarthoriel. Oh, is that true? I guess Carrick 8 Peaks gets a hell of a garrison once Clan Angren fully upgrades it. Grimgor probably couldn't take it even if he wanted to. Yeah, it Carrick 8 Peaks has to be fully upgraded. Let me see if it will let me. It's definitely tier 5. This rogue army must be on good terms with like the Bretonians and Empire and all that. Yeah, they are. It's so funny to see. Oh wow. Bonus defense and magical attacks. That's awesome. Oh hell yeah. That's kind of like the as crappy as they are, the Norskin garrison buildings, they give a bunch of like attack and defense stats to your garrison units instead of actually giving walls. So it gives you extra units and it also gives you some like bonus stats on the defense as well, which can be useful, especially if the Norscan auto resolve values for settlements wasn't so terrible. I've got some screenshots of some absolutely abysmal auto resolves during a Norska campaign. Like Lewin Leon Kerr would roll up to one of my cities with a fully maxed out garrison building. It'd just be him plus like 2 units of cavalry and it'd be 50-50 somehow. Just click lines of trash from tier 3 high elf garrison first. Oh, yeah. Poor White Lions. And I'm pretty sure it considers the White Lions like an upgrade to Spearmen or something like that too. It's kind of like the Dark Elf garrisons. I think there's some upgrade. Oh yeah, it upgrades your Dark Shards to Corsairs with handbows. And a lot of people are like, now why would I want that upgrade? They don't have near as much range for defense. I think there's a couple factions like that where upgrading the garrison from one tier to the next is actually a bad idea. Yeah, those would be so much better. But CA hasn't put in any of the DLC units into garrisons, as far as I can tell. So I would love to see something like that. Like maybe in Warhammer Total War 3, we can get some DLC units inside the garrisons. That'd be pretty sweet. Because Silver and Guard in your garrison, oh, that'd be super strong. Oh yeah. Yeah, just like you said, Grimgor's bringing the pain to the Norskins. Karl Franz bringing it. We got Astalia up here in Norska now. Got Celestial Storm and Bretonia. Yeah, Norska's getting conquered quick. We even have Bretonia up here in Nagarond, in the Deadwood Sentinel area, and part of Aghal. Sarthorial made his way back north. And we got Kolek still down here in the Isthmus of Lustria. The Hunt Marshal might be able to kill off Kolek. We'll see. Got the College of Pyrotechnics there as well to help out. Order of Lore Masters is on its way east to Malekith. Yeah, no kidding. Yeah, Grimgor might kill off Archaon. Look at all these Grimgor armies up here. Grimgor might just walk over there and kick Archaon right in the face. Oh, I think Grimgor just ran an army into Archaon. You can see see that sliver of black there in Archaon's army. So he lost some units and probably merged them all. So Grimgor did attack Archaon. Didn't quite kill him though. Yep, yep. Looks like Archaon re-recruited some units though. Grimgor will probably have to double up or triple up armies on Archaon to kill him. He's got such a strong army. Pretty sure it's like nothing but Chosen with 3 ranks of gold chevrons. Well, oh man, Aghal, Bjornlings, and Blood Extrab all dying the same turn. Yeah, oh, look at Bretonia. They're just doing some serious work up in Norska. Yep. We'll see. We'll see what Grimgor does. He's got quite a bit of holdings. Sigvald's the chosen one. I like Sigvald too. His weapon, Sliver Slash. That intro to his quest battle for Sliver Slash is epic. I don't know who wrote that, but that is such an awesome intro with all the words that start with S. It's fantastic. Let me see if I can pull that up. Yeah, there it is. Sickly, sinful spectacles stand, shuffle, shamble, and saunter shamelessly in mine scandalized sight. I suggest a solution. That's good stuff. Surely such sedition should sour and succumb to Sigvald, the salacious, scandalous, and sensational servant of Slanesh. Son of succubi, scion of sordid acts, and slayer of squalid serfs. See how I stroll, stride, swagger, and swirl, spin, slash, and stab at stupid, senseless scum. Soon they shall swoon, shall seek solace in death from sundry torments wrought on them by my strategic severing, scintillating shower of shimmering strikes. Send for the sword. Summon Sliver Slash. Oh, Archaon died. Was it Grimgore? I wasn't paying attention. I was reading Sliver Slash. Oops. Hit the button one too many times. There we go. Oh, look at Eotine up here in Nagaron. We're just taking these ruins. No big deal. Yep, Grimgore's the new chosen one. He killed Archaon. Very nice. Oh, Eotine fully confederated all of Ulthuan here. That must mean he confederated Tiranoc. These two cities right here under Tiranoc control, or allegedly, must be ruins. Because I know Tiranoc was up here capturing all these cities. Celestial Storm declares war on some vampirates. Yep. It's looking like it might be Grimgore versus the Order Tide. But what we can do is, even if Order Tide takes over the world, if we keep pushing on some turns, Order Tide will dissolve and start declaring war amongst itself. And we'll see if maybe we can get one good faction to come out on top of all the others. So even if Order Tide wins, there's still more wars to be had. Might come down to a giant battle between humans and high elves, which is fine. And who knows, maybe with this Southern Realms mod, maybe the Southern Realms will go to war with the Empire or Bretonnia or something like that. I have no idea. I've never really run the mods. Yeah, they'll lose that Shield of Civilization bonus, but I think they'll still have just a ton of positive influence diplomatically with all each other, that they'll stay in alliances for a little bit longer. Who left? Sartorial? Oh. Well, I don't see Kolek. I think the Hunt Marshal killed Kolek. And I don't see Sartorial up here either. Is Chaos dead? Hold on. Let me see. Oh, would you look at that? Chaos is gone. Yep, all dead. Impressive. Yeah, so Shield of Civilization should go away now. Yeah, I missed both of those. Dang. It's probably, because Sartorial was back up here. It must have been Eotine and then the Hunt Marshal. Yep. I wonder what turn that was. I forget where we're at. Yeah, they definitely did. As it was looking like a green skin romp until Chaos showed up. Now we'll see what the Hunt Marshal's gonna do. Varg is destroyed. Yeah, looks like Norskins are on their way out as well. So we're gonna be without Chaos and Norskins. We only have the Vanaheimlings, very last city here, but Karl Franz and Bretonia are on their way to kick them out. Um, Grimgor is starting hero actions against the Empire. I'm thinking, did Grimgor pull the trigger on a war against the Order Tide? I gotta see. He did. Okay, Grimgor is at war with the Order Tide. That's probably not good for him. You got Order of Lore Masters down here by Carrick 8 Peaks. Probably sending an army over there to fight Malekith. Yep, sad Grimgor noises. There's no way he can hold off all those factions. Absolutely not. He's strong, not that strong. Because he's probably at war with Estalia, Talea, Clan Angrin, the Celestial Storm, Reichland, Bretonia. Oh, yeah. He's going to get pushed back. Oh, Eotine Confederates Order Lore Masters. So I think we have one High Elf now to rule them all. No other High Elves except for Tyrion. And what's crazy is, way back when, Tyrion, all he had left was Tor Ivres. He was surrounded on all sides, and he came back and just united all the High Elves. Yep. Eotine's got Techless now. Oh, the College of Pyrotechnics is killed off. Looks like by Itza. So it looks like the Sentinels of Zeti and Itza might be buddying up and fighting back against the Hunt Marshal. Oh, Grimgor finally declared war on Teotika. Or actually, the other way around. Teotika declared war on Grimgor. And Grimgor's got nothing down here to defend against Teotika. So they might actually take a city or two. And go, little lizard man. Grimgor's putting a fight up here in Kislev. But look at that. Bretonia has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 armies on their way east. Yeah, Grimgor's not beating that. Oh, and Bretonia has like 1, 2, 3, 4 more armies here. Holy crap. How many armies does Bretonia have? Jeez. That's crazy. They use the free knights cheat. I believe it. Bretonia has some serious power this campaign. Oh, and you know what? I didn't think of that. Bretonia also has all those legendary lords from Mixu's legendary lords thing. So, like, Paravon had a legendary lord, Leoness had one, as well as the Knights of the Flame, I believe, had a legendary lord. So their roster is completely stacked with this mod. So maybe that has something to do with it too. They've just got a lot more power from all the extra legendary lords as well. Clan Ferric is our last standing Skaven. Just chilling. Yeah. You know, I'd have to say it probably does have to do with that mod. All those extra legendary lords is probably a really big boon. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. They they probably started spiraling out of control once they started gobbling up all the minor Bretonian factions. Oh, the Vanaheimlings, I guess Grimgor declaring war on the Order Tide sort of spared them a couple more turns. They've actually been able to expand. They'll still get crushed, though. The Celestial Storm is on its way to deal with them. Yeah, yeah, the Bretonia Confederation through tech is pretty quick. But it doesn't seem like the AI really leverages that a whole lot. It still seems like even though you can get confederations with Bretonia within like the first 20 to 30 turns of the campaign, you don't really see Corone start confederating until much later. So I think CA has maybe some research path for them that takes them a different route than confederations early. I'd have to assume that. Just based on how long they usually take to get their confederations rolling. Which is fine. It would really stink for AI Bretonia to just start confederating, starting at turn 20. That'd be hell on earth for any Beastmen or Norskin campaign. You'd want to rip your hair out. We got Eotine over here in the Western Badlands. Look at, oh man, Malekith's making a push west, though. He's got like 4 or 5 armies here in the Western Badlands. Yep. Yep, looks like Bretonia is running away with this campaign. We'll have to, once this 50 turns is up, we'll have to zoom in, take a look around, and look at all the stuff that Bretonia has. It's actually almost there. We got 2 turns left. We can look around. Oh, the Awakened have cut west into Lustria down here. Doing some damage to the Lizardmen, it looks like. Itza's getting pushed back pretty hardcore. Oh, yeah. Tyrion capturing a lot of Nagaron here. It's going to be big power for him. And he's even got some territory here in the Border Princes area. Definitely. Oh, did Clan Angren lose Carrick 8 Peaks? Is that... Oh, no, he didn't. No, that's Carrick 8 Peaks right there. Completely surrounded on all sides. Right, yeah. When you crank it up to Legendary, I think it's 125 bonus growth, but on very hard they get 100 bonus growth, so they can still hit those tier 4s and 5s really fast even on very hard. It's just so much extra growth. We'll do 50 here, and let's take a look around. Yeah, let's start up here with the Might of Bretonia. Yeah. Oh, we're gonna have some frame drops. Work it out. Yeah, Grimgor is getting stomped now. 1 Bretonia, 2 Bretonia, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Holy moly. Karl Franz is up in Norska recruiting. Oh, yeah. Got another Bretonian army here. So many Bretonians. We got a Lariel up here. I'm not sure where she's going. Let's see. We got another High Elf army here. Oh, that's Tyrion himself. Very nice. Using Sunfang. Very good. Wait, is this a... Yeah, it is the Celestial Storm. Oh, it's a Lizardmen Lord. Interesting. I didn't know the Celestial Storm got Lizardmen. That's interesting. Tobero, still doing nothing. I'm rather disappointed in that AI. I was curious to see what they would do. Look at Astalia here. We've got some of Sturland here as well as Averland. Oh! I'm an idiot. Look at that. Tobero's over here in the Eastern Sylvania. So they have done something. Yeah, Carrick Norn has had Altdorf for probably the past 100 turns. What happened is, I want to say the Cabal burned down Altdorf, and then Carrick Norn just came in and settled it. That Cabal faction that came with the first Chaos Wave burned down a lot of the Empire. Sisterhood of Lamia is still kicking. Look, even more Bretonian armies. We got 3 more right here. And I'm sure they are probably full of some really powerful units too. Clan Ferric, still kicking. Our only rat left in the entire campaign. Carrick 8 Peaks still holds strong. Let's see here. Oh, this is one of the new legendary lords for the High Elves with the mod. He's coming east. Alright, alright. Another Bretonian army here, and another there. Good grief. Look at all the ice everywhere from the mod. The mod can changes Chaos Corruption to like this icy look. Cetra is not at war with Grimgor. He's just raiding Grimgor everywhere. He's probably afraid to declare war on Grimgor right now. He should just do it, and Cetra can gobble up a couple extra territories since Grimgor's getting dunked on anyway. Yeah, this is all Grimgor down here. Yeah, Teotika ended up taking some cities down here. Look at that. They expanded quite well. Just taking the southeast portion there. Luther Harkin. Dunking on some lizard men. What else is going on here? Itza's not doing so hot. And the Hunt Marshal... Well, he's not at war with Itza or the Sentinels of Zeti. Yeah, I'll open that up next. I'll open up the strength ranking here right before we kick off the next 50 turns. Yeah, Ulthuans fully unified here. Yeah, Eotine's probably just going to capture all of this stuff with these armies. There's Eltharion. And Eotine's going to get huge. The Vung control Nagaron. That's funny. You don't see that every day. Okay, so let's do this here. See who's on top. Oh, yeah. Go figure. Caron's on top. They still have Shield of Civilization for some reason. I don't know why that is. You got Eotine. Ah, Khemri at number 3. Oh, Khemri's at war with Nagaron. That's what's going on. Interesting. And he's trading with Bretonia. Nagaron's still somehow at strength rank 4 when he's been beaten down to 10 territories. Grimgor's got 50 settlements. He's going to lose all of them. I bet you the next 50 turns, Grimgor's going to be hurting. Might even be dead in 50. We'll see. We got a Stalia. Hunt Marshal here. The Awakened. The Awakened's at war with the Celestial Storm. Then Talea and the Reichland. The Reichland isn't trading with anyone. I wonder where his capital's at that makes it to where he can't trade. That's really strange. He has all those allies, but he can't trade. Let's see something real quick. Oh man, I don't want to search everywhere for his capital. That's really strange. Yep, this one will probably be in Order Tide. But will it be High Elves winning out overall, or humans, or what? We'll see. Does that look about right? That looks about right. Here we go. 50. I'll be right back in just a couple minutes. All right, I am back. Let's see, what do we got going on here? Oh yeah, all the Bretonnian armies are pushing southeast now, hitting Grimgor from the north. We got Clan Angrand. Well, Clan Angrand's taking quite a bit here. Did Clan Ferric just declare war or something? Oh god, okay. Yep, okay. They're not gonna last long. Oh, the War Grove of War got dumpstered too. Yeah. I'm wondering, what does the auto-resolve of Bretonnia versus High Elves look like? Because that's what it might come down to. I feel like Bretonnia should have an advantage in that matchup because juiced cavalry versus really good archers and monsters, I feel like the cavalry should win, right? Especially if you have like royal hippogriffs and grail knights and stuff. I feel like Bretonnia wins that. High Elves with Phoenixes are really strong. That's true too. They do like late game scenarios like this. The high elf armies are nothing but like star dragons and phoenixes and stuff with Phoenix Guard. What's the Hunt Marshal doing here? Okay, now he's allies with the team. Okay. Ah, get off my screen. Okay, there we go. Yeah, look at Bretonia just piling into Clan Ferric. They're just shoveling all their armies into him. Poor Cetra needs to pull the trigger on Warwick Grimgord, get some of this land while it's up for the taking. Cetra's allying with Estalia here. That's good. That'll keep him alive longer. Oh yeah. Grimgor's losing immense ground. He's lost everything he had up here in Norscan, the Empire. And just look at all these Bretonian armies. Bretonia's the new Chaos invasion. Look at this. They're just sweeping through. Taking everything. Cathay will be interesting in game. One faction of it is a puppet of the Skaven. The other part of Cathay is a puppet of Tzeentch. Interesting. You see, I thought Cathay would just be like, oh, another faction that joins the Order Tide or something like that. But if Cathay is more of like a morally ambiguous, sort of faction that's, puppeted by, quote, evil ones, then that would be very interesting to see. Yeah, trust me, Order Tide's on the way to finding Malekith's hidden little pocket. It's only a matter of time. I mean, look at Eotine right here. Eotine has what, like 4, 5, 6 armies over here pushing east. Malekith's days are numbered as well. Grimgor and Malekith are getting run over right now. There's nothing they can do. And, Grimgor is finally dealing with Teotika in the backfield down here. But Teotika provided a distraction, occupied, 3 of Grimgor's armies, while the rest of the Order Tide just washed over Grimgor. You hope they don't change the lore. So Order Tide does have less power. I get you. But I think something to keep in mind for the third game is, I want to say most of the factions that will be introduced are going to be like evil ones or not allied with Order. So it'll probably swing things really hard in the favor of Chaos in that case. How are they going to recreate the Great Wall? Is there a Great Wall that is like on the border of Cathay or something that's supposed to keep Chaos out, I guess? Oh, there goes Teotika. Oh, okay. Yeah, it's huge. Oh, that would be so cool to see. Yeah, here's my worry is if there's something that like super cool in the lore, I hope they do it justice. As high as mountains, holy crap. Like how would they implement that in the game? Is it just going to be like impassable terrain, or are there going to be like gatehouses where you have to fight battles and stuff, and that I'm just really curious how they'll choose to implement that if they do put it in the game. That's where the Shaggoth come from? Interesting. Just like the High Elf gates. Yeah, yeah. I do feel like gates and forts in that are just a little bit lackluster though. I think they need a little bit more flair. Like just something to make them a little bit more useful. Because right now, Skaven and all that can just underway under forts, or greenskins can underway past them and stuff like that. But unless they give Chaos Demons, underway stance and stuff, then maybe that giant wall will be able to keep Chaos armies from breaching. What I'm really curious about is we still have another DLC or two for this game, and I'd love to see more of this portion of the map fleshed out. And we know that the pre-order bonus is probably going to be another faction. My money's on Chaos Dwarves. And if we see Chaos Dwarves, we'll probably see like this area added into the game. And that will really shake up the balance as far as like Order Tide's concerned. Because you'll have another large evil faction here in the Chaos Dwarves. And I imagine they'll have to be quite powerful. Chaos Dwarves just sound really strong. Especially when you factor in that range is sort of king in auto-resolve in this game. And Chaos Dwarves are extremely powerful when it comes to artillery and stuff like that. So I'm sure there'll be a force to be reckoned with on the campaign map. Yeah, I can't wait to see that Game 3 map. I cannot wait to see it. I hope it fits on my screen. I have this fear that the Game 3 map's going to be just so big you can't look at it all at once. And if you do, it's going to be a nightmare because everything's going to be so small. You think the last DLC is Dwarfs versus Beastmen? There's a lot of speculation. Everybody thinks like it could be Dwarfs for Beastmen. I think there's some people saying it could be vampires versus maybe Beastmen or something. I don't know. I'd love to see like dwarves versus beastmen, or dwarves versus vampires, or beastmen versus vampires. Those would all be cool. They're all factions that need a little love. True, yeah, we do need some more just straight up neutral factions like Tomb Kings. I think Wood Elves are in a good place too, because you never know what way Wood Elves are going to go either. Yep, yep. Yeah, seriously. Now, if I didn't have the entire map opened up and you see how I'm seeing every single army's movement and stuff, these turns would be going by so much faster if I didn't have the fog of war turned off and completely zoomed out. But yeah, those turn times on game 3 are probably going to be a nightmare. Oh no, Reichland declared war on the Celestial Storm. Rip Celestial Storm. Oh, they were so helpful too. Yeah, we do need a new Empire Legendary Lord. I feel like we've had Boris Todbringer for the longest time, and he just needs his own faction. I'd love to see like Hawkland playable, because that's a really unique start, or even Nordland. You'd be focused against like fighting Norska and stuff, or even Ostermark over here. Any new Empire Legendary Lord would be so much fun to play because their start position would be nowhere near the Reichland. Yeah, Order Tide ends. It might be dissolving. People might slowly be leaving the Order Tide Alliance. Look at this huge swath that Eotine's carving. Grimgore's just getting gobbled up. Oh, I think Kemri finally got involved. Yeah, it looks like Cetra finally pulled the trigger and declared war on Grimgore. Wow. Yeah. Bretonians coming in from the north. Eotine from the west. Cetra's coming in from the south. They're just carving them up, splitting them up. Last DLC will be Tarox versus Boris. That'd be cool. Yeah, then we'd get a new Empire Legendary Lord, and we'd get Beastman rework. Look at the Awakening signing its death sentence. I don't see how the AI rationalizes this. Does this seem rational to you? We need Alistar as a Trace Legendary Lord. Yeah. Honestly, in my opinion, the more Legendary Lords, the more start positions, the better. I'd love to see, just as many Legendary Lords as possible. You've heard about fort reworks with Total War Warhammer 3 and maybe for Grand Cathay Wall? That would be so cool. I'd be interested to see what they do with them. Maybe make them more defensible or have an impact on holding them, like with faction-wide bonuses or something like that. That'd be pretty cool. Oh, whoa. I got a feeling once Grimgor and Malekith are dead here, we will see that dissolve of the Order Tide. Unless they just turn their gaze over to the Awakened over here. But look at how much work the Awakened have done. They've pretty much eliminated all the lizard men down here. Are they on? I can't quite tell. Trying to see if the Hunt Marshal's at war with the Awakened. No, they're not. The Hunt Marshal and the Awakened are on good terms. Interesting. Yeah, Game 3 is going to be a huge game changer. I even think the DLC for Warhammer 2, like the pre-order bonus, is going to be a game changer as well. I really do. Yeah. No, Harkin is... He doesn't really sail the seas a whole lot. His AI seems to like to Empire build. Yeah, Noctilus is still alive. Looks like he's got 2 armies here, but he's... Look at Astalia's just coming for him. So is Bretonia. Noctilus might not be long for this world. They're coming to get him. Cetra's... Oh, yeah, Cetra's getting lots of territory down here. Good for him. Did Clan Angren lose Carrick 8 Peaks? He did. Holy cow. I wonder what happened there. I didn't even see it. Yeah. Eotine has Carrick 8 Peaks now. Rip. Poor Billigar. I didn't even see what happened there. I wonder if Grimgor or Malekith took Carrick 8 Peaks and then Eotine just took it back. That's probably what happened. Sword of Cain rests. Look at Eotine. He's already made landfall and started dunking on the Awakened. Sad Angren noises. Yeah, I hear ya. He held it for like 200 turns. He was a champ. Now, something to keep in mind is he never went to war with Grimgor, though. So that might have had something to do with it, but he still held it. High elves and dwarves usually got a penalty of relations. Gotcha. Yeah, it's possible that... No, looks like Eotine is allied with Clan Angren. So one of the... Grimgor or Malekith had to take it from Clan Angren, and then Eotine just took it back. That's probably what happened. Because of Imric. I getcha. Yeah, that's the whole War of the Beard thing, isn't it? Yeah, you almost wouldn't expect to see those diplomatic bonuses with the dwarves that I think are present in... Isn't there like a diplomatic bonus in the tech tree for the dwarves with the high elves or something like that? I can't remember. The dwarf tech tree is a mess. I can't even remember what's on it. Oh, Malekith is not long for this world. We got 1, 2, 3 Bretonia armies coming in. We've got a bunch of Eotine armies coming in here. Oh, Corone just declared war on Nagarond as well. Oh, yeah. Astalia has a nice little pocket of the Empire right here. I'm really interested to see what happens whenever all these evil factions get gobbled up. When the Order Tide breaks down, who's going to come out on top? Rip Malekith, the good boy. Now, he's been a bad boy in a lot of my recent campaigns. I'm gonna be honest. I've been tired of seeing Malekith win just game after game after game. So it's this might sound really crazy, but it's refreshing to see Order Tide after all the campaigns I've been watching. Yes, yeah, at least Order Tide can lose. They definitely did a really good job, I think, balancing the campaigns. I think it started with the Warden and the Paunch update, where they really took a look at Order Tide and made some steps to make some changes and, fix it. And I think the game's in a much healthier place now than it was, back when the Empire rework took effect, because seeing Order Tide every single game was a little bit of a letdown. But it's much more balanced now, if you ask me. Usually, Chaos Invasion, evil factions get zero chance. Yeah, that the invasion of Nagaron by Chaos usually deletes a lot of what Malekith has up there. But I've seen him bounce back. I've had the very hard Chaos Invasion on. They will come down through Nagaron. They will burn down all of Nagaron, and Malekith will just sail to Ulthuan, conquer the whole thing, and then he'll go on to conquer the rest of the world, depending on what's happened over in the east. Like if the dwarves have been killed by Grimgor and that, Malekith beats the greenskins easy. Yep. Chaos is also really good at killing off Clan Molder as well, which really stinks because sometimes Clan Molder will get a decent little foothold in the northeast. Exactly. You're exactly right. Yeah, I think a lot of the Dark Elf success lies with how well Marathi does. If Marathi can invade Ulthuan and she can knock out Nagaraith, then sometimes Malekith will be able to like confederate her and stay alive during the Chaos Invasion. Yep. Well, with the removal of that stalk stance or the defense against stalk stance that they just did in, I believe it was the Rakarth update, or was it the TNT update with the Wood Elves? When they nerfed Skaven, I have yet to see a Skaven Empire, or a very large one, last for very long because they no longer get all those ambushes on attack anymore. Or they don't get nearly as many. Yep. Even their huge variety of units, the Skaven are still not doing so hot. Yep. Grimgor is gone soon. I think he just has a city in Nagashazar. No, Vermintide is not lore accurate. Well, I mean, it'd be nice to see one occasionally, right? Just one or two. Yeah, I mean, you used to see like Clan Moors just take over this entire region and become like just absolutely massive. But I haven't seen Clan Moors do that since friggin' Grom and the Punch DLC. Or yeah, Grom the Punch DLC. Rat's not hot. Yep, Grimgor's just chilling out here in Nagashazar now. Malekith's on his way out too. Vermintide's more like a game 3 thing. Yeah, someone earlier was talking about Greyseer Thanquol. I'm thinking maybe we'll get some Thanquol DLC. Maybe they'll introduce Vermin Lords for like a end times sort of Skaven unit. And we'll see some maybe Vermintides happening from that. All right. Get to take a look around real fast. I just got to click through all this junk. Right, exactly. Can't have Vermintide without Thanquol. You're absolutely right. All right, where do we want to start looking around? I think most of the action's down here. We're going to drop some serious frames. Holy crap. All right. Let's see. Leia's just chilling there still. I think Clan Angren is making a move east. We've got some Bretonia armies here. Oh, yeah. One, two, three, four Bretonian armies. The Hunt Marshal. Look at the Hunt Marshal expedition. They came all the way east to put down Malekith. That's impressive. He's a long way from home. Malekith still has the Dragon Isles here. Got more Bretonians down here in Lamia. Cetra down here. Did Cetra cap all this? He just about did. Cetra should finish up Grimgor down here. Yeah. That's good stuff. The Awakened are getting put down over here in Lustria. Looks like Eotine has 3 armies or so. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's another Hunt Marshal army. Not sure where he's headed. There's the Sword of Cain. Teclis has the Sword of Cain. It's actually being equipped to him. Very nice. Teclis with the Sword of Cain. And he also has his Phoenix too. I bet this is a nightmare army right here. A level 40 Teclis with the Sword of Cain. Full stack. Gosh. That army's probably nigh unbeatable. We got lots of Bretonians up here. They retook Nagaron. 1, 2, 2.5 up here. 3 Bretonian armies. 4, 5 Bretonian armies. Very nice. There's not a whole lot left to look at. There's only a few major fronts just here, down in Lustria, and then a little bit of action up here. As soon as the Order Tide breaks down, all hell should start to break loose. So we'll sort of take a look at that when that happens. Look at Bretonia. Good grief. 102 settlements. Got Reichland with 27. This is interesting to me. 27 settlements at rank 2. Eotine, meanwhile, has 75, but he's only strength rank 3. That's a little food for thought there. Get the Hunt Marshal here. Khemri with 36 settlements. This might be the best I've ever seen Khemri do. This is wonderful. I'm loving that. I love seeing Cetra do well. Got Astalia, Nagaron, the Awakens at war with the Order Tide. Got Talea here, and then Clan Angren, the last surviving major dwarf faction. He's doing well, though. He is doing well. He did lose Carrick 8 Peaks, and he held it for such a long time. But we'll blast through 50 more turns. We'll probably see the death of Nagaron, the death of Grimgor, the death of the Awakened, and then it will be the decline of the Order Tide. We'll see what happens. That would be good and still get kicked on the ass by Order Tide, maybe. Or are you talking about Teclis there with that comment? With the Sword of Cain? Basically, they lose some armies first and didn't see Reichland going south. Oh, did I miss something with Reichland? I didn't really look at Reichland. I don't think they're really doing a whole lot. Oh, I see. You're probably talking about the balance of power there, how Reichland has like 1/3 the settlements, but they're above Eotine. It's probably, you're right, it's probably because they're not actively engaged in war, whereas Eotine is. Eotine's actually fighting stuff. Empire, Bretonian, High Elves are allies? Yes, they are. They are currently in an Order Tide. However, as soon as Malekith, Grimgor, and the Awakened die, I think everyone left on the map is in an alliance. So all those alliances will start to break, and we'll probably see the world split up between like elves and humans or something like that. They'll all start declaring war on each other, hopefully. I'll be right back. I'm gonna grab some more water. Yeah, they are best friends. All right. Yeah, best friends until someone backstabs the other. You're exactly right. That's just like the Steel Faith Overhaul campaign that I made a video of. Krokgar was best friends with Karazakarik. As soon as they killed off everybody, Karazakarik backstabbed Krokgar and killed him off. It is sad. Yeah. Ouch indeed. Yeah, Krokgar was huge too. It was so cool to see. Krokgar had cities up in Norska. That's how big Krokgar was. It was awesome. And they were dominating the whole world together. The other power that they were fighting was Itza, who had taken like all of Lustria and some of Ulthuan. It was a really cool campaign. Oh, Greybeard prospectors are just signing their death warrant. They just chilled idle so long and then they just decided they wanted to die all of a sudden. Oh, Grimgor's down to one city. He only has Nagashazar left. Malekith might fight like hell down here in this pocket. It might take a couple turns for him to go down. Grimgor's about toast, though. Even, yeah, Cetra's about to put Grimgor down here. I forgot that Grimgor still had these settlements here. Oh, okay, maybe Grimgor will make a little comeback. We'll see. Until the Bretonnians get involved. Yeah, yep, you're exactly right. I just saw that right before you mentioned that. I totally forgot Cetra still had some work to do down there. He does have a stupid good auto-resolve. I think Malice Darkblade also has a really good auto-resolve. Oh, there goes Karen Carr. Nagron is officially owned by High Elves and Bretonnians. Man, Bretonia brought them no mercy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 armies to take out Karen Carr. Reichland declares war on Redhorn, and Redhorn dies. Rip Beastman. Yeah, so Julian, I have the Southern Realms mod on, so that might be why. Estalia actually has like 2 legendary lords with this mod, so they're probably a little bit stronger than like the vanilla game. The same goes with Talea, and then there's this new faction with the mod called Tobero. So you can see Tobero here has Skaven Blight, and they also have this little city over here. So your southern realms are just a little bit stronger. What was really disappointing, though, is even though I had Kislev Reborn, Azag the Slaughterer plus Clan Molder and the Norskins just crushed Kislev. They didn't even stand a chance. I'm not sure. Yeah, I haven't played a whole lot with the Kislev Reborn mod, but I feel like that those Kislev factions can probably do with a little bit better auto resolve values. Grimgor's fighting back a little bit. Yeah, Kislev is supposed to be the ultimate defense force against the North. Yeah, that's what's going to be cool to see in Game 3. Just how... I just hope they get the balance right. You know, if they don't make Chaos too powerful, if they don't make Kislev too powerful, I'd love to see an awesome back and forth between like the forces of chaos invading and Kislev holding to the last man and, you know, making it out alive just barely by the skin of their teeth. That'd be such a cool thing to see. It was Grimgor in reality. Yep. Oh, look, yeah, Grimgor's. Oh, poor Cetra. Oh, the Reichland just confederated the Hunt Marshal. Now the Reichland is in Lustria. Look at this. Chaos need to be too powerful. Yeah, if they definitely want that end times feel, they'll probably have to, you know, crank Chaos up to 11. Yeah. All right. Order Tide will probably have to break down soon. Malekith is holding out so well, though. I can't believe how well he's been able to defend the Dragon Isles down here. Even Grimgor's having his way with Cetra a little bit. Need to rework so hard on Horde's IA. I agree absolutely. This might sound crazy, but the Horde I like to play most is actually the Lizardmen Horde. I forget his name. Nakai. And the reason for that is, you know, you can make that vassal, and then you can stand next to your vassal cities and use them to defend you, and you can beg them for money like every 10 turns. And nobody can backcap you because your vassal holds those cities with really good garrisons. So as far as like vanilla hordes go, Nakai is probably my favorite to play right now. I think he could use some love as far as, you know, his mechanics go, but as far as the best implemented horde right now, I'd have to say it is Nakai. Or what they did with Penny T in Troy Total War. She's a good horde too. But you know what that is? It's all lessons learned, and odds are we'll see some absolutely awesome horde gameplay in Game 3. Because it seems like CA just keeps improving on mechanics with every single DLC and FLC. They just keep getting better and better. Oh, Reichland just declared war on Khemri. Here we go. It's the end of the Order Tide, at least somewhat. Setcha's not really part of the Order Tide, though. He's more of a neutral party. So it is not that surprising that he would declare war. Yeah, Grimgor pushed back out. Malekith is too. Malekith is giving them hell. Look at all these Bretonnian armies coming southeast now. You got like, is that a Bretonnian army there? I can't quite tell. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 Bretonnian armies on their way south. That's gonna take, how many turns does it take to get from Nagarond to the Dragon Isles? That's gotta be like 30 turns or something, right? Malekith OP and Aldresolve likely killed people attacking him. Absolutely. But there's so many Order Tide armies down there, they might be able to like double up and triple up on him. They might have to just drown him out with numbers. Chaos needs something similar, like Chaos Towers is something that make the ruins unable to be 10 to 20 turns. It's weird to AI. Spawn more armies, just 5. Yeah, definitely. Because as of right now, I don't think the Chaos Invasion can make new armies. You can, once they're down to like, you know, 1 or 2 armies, I don't think they can make any more. And then yeah, they have no staying power either. You guys saw like when Chaos invaded in the east over here, as soon as Chaos was eliminated, everything was just immediately recolonized. There was no lasting effect of Chaos. This is all that is left of what Chaos had done right now, is these ruins right here. I agree that Chaos needs a little bit more staying power. If they could build like chaos forts, like turn ruins into a little fort that they can defend or fall back to or something like that, almost like giving them a way to capture cities in a way, it'd be pretty cool. Oh no, poor Cetra. Everybody give Cetra a nice salute. He did such a good job, but now he's being gobbled up by Astalia, Eotine, the Bretonnians, Reichland, and Grimgor. Farewell, good friend. Just play to the Chaos God to make Chaos Divided OP. Oh, pray to the Chaos Gods to make Chaos Divided OP. Yep, yep. I think CA will do them justice. I don't think CA will release the game in a state where Chaos gets dunked on. They'll probably juice him up pretty hardcore. I mean, you're probably looking at, 4 factions of Chaos in the third game at minimum, so they'll do some damage. I'm sure they'll do some damage. Malekith is pushing back out. Look at this madman. Holy cow. Grimgor's pushing back out as well. The Order Tide's losing steam. This is wild. Oh, Eotine's on the hunt though. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 armies of high elves coming in. 10 armies of high elves. And I bet Teclis still has that Sword of Cain. There's even more Eotine armies over here. Oh my gosh, even more by the Dread Fleets. Hey, holy cow. Oh, the Sword of Cain rests. Interesting. No more Teclis with the Sword of Cain. Now the Redhorn tribe came back. And they're at war with the Reichland. Yeah, the Beastmen rework will be really cool because maybe they'll actually do something. They are making that last stand. They are doing quite a good job making a last stand. Malekith especially. Look at all of his armies. Holy cow. Yeah, when we zoom in on this, it's going to be cool to see. He's trying to push back out. Poor Cetra. Oop, there we go. Cetra's just getting gobbled up. So I'm wondering who will be the first to defect from the Order Tide. It might wind up being something where like the Reichland and Corone go to war with Teclis or something. Not Teclis, but Tyrion or something like that. Like a high elves versus men sort of situation. If he killed all the Order Tide's high level lords and heroes, he could very well come back. Yeah, because they'll probably recruit somewhere like way far away and he'll have time to just like, that's his recruitment center. So he's got all the momentum pushing forward. Same with Grimgor. How far in are we? We're, what is it, like 350 turns, something like that? I think that's where we're at. I just missed the end turn timer. If you try to look in the bottom right hand corner right before it flips over to the next turn order, you should be able to see it, but I think it's somewhere around 350 or so. Basically, what we're watching here is the Order Tide clean up the map, and then we'll probably watch the Order Tide break down and start a civil war. Cortona will likely be the first to go to war with fellow Order Tide. Really? Okay. I did not know that. I guess we will find out soon. Once this last stand of Greenskins and Dark Elves is over. 346. Thank you very much. Oh, that means we'll be looking around here real soon. We'll just take a look. All the action is in this area of the map, so we'll just zoom in, take a quick look at the balance of power, and then we'll get right back to another 50 turns. Man, Eotine is crushing it. So is Britonia. You know, Astalia is doing quite well too. That Southern Realms mod is really helping them out. Beastmen destroyed again? Yeah, I wouldn't expect anything less. Beastmen exist to be destroyed in this version of the game. I guess unless you're playing like Steel Faith Overhaul or something like that. I can't wait for their rework to they actually do something. You know what probably happened too is that Beastman army probably just ran into a garrison and just like suicided itself against the garrison. I don't think Reichland even had to muster an army to fight them. All right. Yeah. Yeah, you're right. Grimgore's gonna wah and just go off. We'll make him think we're hurting. Alright, 50 turns here. Let's dive in right over here. Oh my. Ooh, there's some frame drops. Eotine, Talea, the Reichland, Britonia, all pushing in. You know, Malekith was doing a really good job. Oh, all of his armies are here. Okay. That's why. Is that Malice Darkblade there? It sure is. Level 40 and all by himself. It's not looking so good. It looked like he had a hell of a comeback coming, but there's a lot of armies pouring into the southeast here. Got more Britonia, Eotine, Clan Angren. Oh, look at all these Reichland armies. Holy cow. There's the Emperor. Oh my gosh. Is that 2 dragons and Alariel there? Yep. And then another person garrisoned. Oh, she's on a dragon too. So it's 3 lords on 3 dragons with Alariel the Radiant there for Eotine. Cetra's just getting gobbled up. A level 40 generic lord. Wow. All these Bretonian armies here. Oh, poor Cetra. Malice alone is a Doomstack himself. At level 40, yeah. And if you can stack some items on him that give him like ward save, so that whenever he transforms, he doesn't take as much damage, he's a monster. Yeah. It's not looking good for Grimgore here. Got 3 Bretonian armies. We got 2 Reichland armies, 2 Eotine armies, and Grimgore's got like 2 recruiting stacks here and 2 full stacks. In the next 50 turns, I'd wager we'll see the downfall of Nagorond, downfall of Grimgore, and then we'll get this Order Tide Civil War on the way. I think that's what's gonna happen. Oh, let's look at bounce power real quick. Yeah, level 40 generic lord. Eotine, 93 settlements, strength rank 1. Carone has 128. Impressive. Then we got the Reichland. Nagorond still at strength rank 4 with 8 settlements. Impressive. Alright, Astalia, Talea, Angrand, and then Carrick Norn, Bowman of Orion in the top 10. Oh wow, we only have 11 major factions left. Or wait, never mind. Oh, Citra's all the way down here. Yeah, usually it's all the pirates at the bottom, but yeah, there's not many factions left. All right. Let's set this up here. Get a nice spot. All lords are level 40 for sure. Yeah, with the amount of EXP per turn that the AI gets on these hard difficulties, they've got no trouble getting high level lords, especially, you know, like you said, if they can get them to level 20 and make them immortal, they just climb up and up and up and up. I want to say the AI can get level 40 lords by like turn 80 on legendary. Easy. Just from that background EXP coming in every single turn. Oh, Camry didn't last 2 more turns. Cetra's officially gone. No, this is so it was very hard difficulty with a hard chaos invasion. Sorry, I had mentioned that for quite a while. We're so far in the campaign. You thought it was on legendary? Yeah, sorry. I think probably should have put that in the title somewhere, the difficulty in that, but listing out all those mods took up a lot of the title for me. But it's okay. Yep. Malekith's on his way out. Leia, Bretonia, Eotine are all gobbling up that southern Darkland area. Reikland's putting the hurtin' too. Yeah, what are you guys' favorite difficulties? I think I saw a poll that said like very hard's one of the most popular difficulties people play on. I'd like to be crushed by 4 armies at the same time. Yeah, that's exactly what's going on. More than 4 armies, 4 factions with multiple armies all at once. Oh, look, there's more Slib's Howlers right here. In that 5th campaign I ran, Morris Lib's Howlers took over all of Lustria. They're a fun little rogue army. Usually play on very hard normal. That is exactly the difficulty choices I play on. I don't want the AI getting any bonuses in battle, and then I just like the ability to be able to save scum on very hard. Yep. I agree completely. Sometimes legendary very hard. Oh yeah. I played normal because of stupid AI cheating on Radius and SFO, but play very hard and legendary on end times. Okay, interesting. Yeah, I'm really curious to see how that end times mod shakes up everything. I think that's going to be one of my next things I focus on, is trying to get that end times mod working with this format, so we can watch the end times. And you like end times with all the sub mods, right? With like the Southern Realms and Kislev Reborn and all that. Yeah, the AI cheats so much on battle, it makes it stupid. Oh yeah, when you crank that up to the very hard battle difficulty, just the Melee units, they get it the worst. Your ranged units still seem to do pretty good though, because I don't think there are any downsides to having ranged units on very hard battle difficulty. Lately, you've been trying to run very hard campaigns on easy battles difficulty, and you're getting destroyed. Oh, who are you playing as, Jess? Yeah, but it's fine by itself too. It's fine by itself too. Yeah, so like I said earlier, I think I'm going to try to get end times working, and then I'll slowly add more submods to it. Because if I find an issue when I just load up all the mods itself, it'd be a nightmare to figure out what's given me an issue. Like with a faction declaring war on me or trying to do diplomacy, it'd be really pain in the butt to find out which mods actually bork in the campaign. Like you have Ironbreakers, but still taking damage from tier 1 goblins, please. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, your Ironbreakers just get like -8 melee defense, and then the goblins get +8 melee attack. So you got these goblins are just picking their nose and then stabbing your Ironbreakers in the face. Stupid. Like in an enjoyable way. Oh, I get you. So you like getting destroyed, huh, Jess? Yeah, it's fun to be on the back foot sometimes. That's why I feel like a lot of people like the early campaigns when they play, but once you get to a dominant position, people are less likely to continue their campaigns because they're just so powerful in steamrolling in a way. It's fun to be on the back foot. First one was Dwarf had to turtle real hard. Then I did a couple as vampire accounts. The initial blitz always did well and then dies out. I think you might have chosen some of the two most difficult factions in the entire game right now. As far as dwarves with that greenskin onslaught early, and then vampires have to contend with Dryka, and Empire armies are no slouches either, so those can be two really tough factions to get off the ground. Best so far was Kemmler, turtled up on all of Bretonia lands and evenly consumed the wrath of Rikarth. Ah, very nice. Yeah, Kemmler's a really fun campaign, fighting some Bretonians instead of the Empire for a while. And you can blitz the free skeletons with Kemmler so fast. Yeah, what's the point of carrying on once you've pretty much guaranteed a win? The only long victory I've ever had was Emmerich because it's easy compared to others. And you're exactly right, Joe. And that's the thing. I'd love to see more AI able to contend with the player as far as like building an empire goes. So you can have these cataclysmic wars. Like you might hold 100 settlements, but you're up against another faction or like an alliance of factions that hold 100 or 200 settlements. So even though you're in that commanding position in the campaign, you're still fighting awesome battles and having a back and forth with the AI. That'd be cool to see. Turn 20, I get wiped out as Skrulk. Well, hey, that's kind of what the AI Skrulk does. They get wiped out by turn 22. So don't feel bad there. Not even legendary Skrulk AI can handle that. I just got destroyed by the Vampire Tide while doing a campaign as Karl Franz, but I think I was just overextended on that one. Gonna try again, try not moving in until my settlements are tier 3. I get you. Yeah, those Empire campaigns can be kind of tricky. Look at Malekith's last stand. I know, the Dragon Isles hold. He is just holding the Dragon Isles so well. He's getting... Grimgore's no more, too. So it's going to be literally the entire Order Tide piled into this corner of the map, just trying to kill him. That's impressive. I didn't think he'd last 50 more turns, but at this rate, I think he might. Have I tried the Chaos Gates mod? I have not. That's another one I can look into doing, for sure. Any mods that shake up the campaign balance are cool to see. I'd like to try them all. And then, mix and match, combine them. There are some interesting things that you see happen when you turn off military alliances. You can turn off Confederation and stuff like that. And even, like, say, do end times mod with no confederation or end times with no military alliances. And that even shakes up campaign balance quite a bit. Chaos Gate spawn chaos armies on raid cities with high corruption. Ooh. Yeah, that could be juicy. Especially if you do like a legendary or very hard chaos invasion. They rack up that chaos corruption in a lot of areas. So that would just be... I have to imagine they'd just be spewing out chaos armies. Is there a cooldown on that? Or can they just do like... Is it an army a turn? Or how does that mod work? It is pretty silly that Chaos Raise Ruins have chaos portals that do absolutely nothing. Yeah, they're there to look pretty, right, Joe? I think they do give like some chaos corruption in the province, and that's like the only thing that they do. Make a resupply army. You can edit the cooldown. Oh, cool! So you can customize it to what you like. That's awesome. Yeah, I think I'd have to find a happy balance if I put that mod in and sort of... I don't want it too game breaking, right? Unless you want to see an absolutely overpowered chaos just dominate the world. That could be fun to do. Just do like a legendary chaos invasion, put in the chaos portal mod and crank it up to 11. Just have them spew out chaos armies. Basic setting is every turn 33% spawn chaos army with 16 units. Okay, with 4 turns of cooldown. Gotcha. Gotcha. And then you can tweak it from there, I assume. Can you just change the cooldown? Can you change the percent spawn chance or the number of units that come out? Or are all those parameters able to be changed? Oh, I think Bretonia took a city on the Dragon Isles. Yeah, with Mod Manager. Okay, cool. Yeah, I'll definitely have to check that one out. There's a party on the Dragon Isles right now. I think it's almost over. Ooh, Vashnar's Conquest spawned somewhere. There they are. Right in Araby. Got Vashnar's Conquest gonna come out and play. Oh, Corona already declared war on them. They might not last long. Oh, Corona took 2 cities, I think. The Dragon Isles have been compromised. Watching these vids always makes me root against Order. Yeah, I hear you, Joe. Sometimes, I will say, though, a lot of the campaigns I have been running lately, it's been Malekith that's been dominating. It's been, I've tried different mods and as well as some vanilla campaigns, but Malekith has a non-zero chance of winning the campaign. He can do it. He can beat him out if the whatchamacallit, if the time is right. Malekith stall until 400. Yeah, clearly. He's going to try to stall till 400. He's got 6 turns. If he can make it 6 more turns, he'll have lasted till turn 400, which is unbelievable. I thought he had been done at like 350. Yeah, you're exactly right. Vashnar got dunked on so hard. And I think that's a testament to how powerful these late game order armies are. If they're just deleting Vashnar, who knows what is stacked inside these Empire armies and Bretonnian armies if Vashnar didn't stand a chance. There goes Nagaron. He didn't make it to 400. He was 2 turns shy. Okay. I think all that's left is Order Tide. So now we should see a civil war. It might take a couple turns. We'll do a quick zoom in here on the Dragon Isles just to see how much military might it took to put down Malekith. But then we'll hop right back up and try to see if we can get a civil war going. Yep, World War incoming. No kidding. We'll say 50. All right. 2 Reichland armies here. Clan Angrind. What else we got? Estalia. Does he have the Sword of Cain? All right. Estalia has the Sword of Cain. Got Eotine here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 Eotine armies. Bretonnia here. 4 Bretonnia armies here. 2 there. None there. Yep. Looks like it was Italia or Bretonnia and Eotine that killed off Malekith. 3 more Bretonnian armies here. I don't see the High Elves beating Bretonnia. Bretonnia is massive. I had one pretty good campaign where Lewin, Franz, and Thorgrim all gained the unreliable trait and turned on me and everyone else. Haha, nice. Stalia with the Sword of Cain, not something you see every day. Exactly, yeah. Must have something to do with this Southern Realm DLC. They probably got a lot of power. It's funny. Okay, so Tyrion must have pulled the Sword of Cain, ran it all the way to the Dragon Isles, lost it to Malekith, and then Estalia took it back. That's the only way that could have worked, right? I feel like that's how it happened. Check this real fast. There's Corone at 138. Finally finished. Well, Order Tide has taken over the world, but we're not finished yet. Order Tide has to declare civil war now. We're going to see who the first to jump ship from Order Tide is. We shall see. Oh! With Estalia having the Sword of Cain, that will put a strain on relations, so everybody might declare war on Estalia. You're absolutely right. Yep, yep. I forgot that hurt diplomatic relations. It might take a couple turns for something to happen, but I'm sure we'll see it. If nothing happens in 50 turns, we'll probably call the campaign, but I'm pretty sure somebody should jump ship. Just gotta wait for it. Yeah, no one's taken the 6 cities raised by chaos, but as soon as you mention that, look at Eotine up here is finally gonna take those ruins. So someone's gonna take them. Okay, come on. Someone pull the trigger. It's gonna be Tyrion versus Lewin. Yeah, you're probably right. I don't think anyone can stand up to Lewin or Tyrion right now. They are immense. Maybe once Tyrion takes these ruins here, he'll start getting angry and declare war. Like all the pirates chilling in the sea right into the end times order tide, even the egg can't be bothered to deal with them. Yeah, I don't think the pirates declare war on anyone else except the player. Oh, Reichland declares war on the spirit of the jungle. Well, Nakai showed back up, and Nakai's gonna go bye-bye. They still get Shield of Civ. I don't know. There shouldn't be a Shield of Civilization. It should be gone. There goes Spirits of the Jungle. So Nakai didn't last long. Corone on Wrath of Nature. Oh, Lewin still had it when I checked. That's so weird. I don't know why they still have Shield of Civilization. They should have lost that as soon as they killed off Archaon. I wonder if one of the mods is messing with that. Ian Hergiger. It's a strange name. Yeah, Ian Hergiger. Gosh, yeah, we might be going 50 turns without any action if they still have Shield of Civilization. We'll see what happens. It might just be that one of the mods is giving them Shield of Civilization, so if that's the case, we'll just have to call the campaign here, I guess. We'll let it play out to turn 450. Yeah, seriously. Clan Anger needs to take Carrick 8 Peaks back. Okay, there goes Wrath of Nature. It's only Order Tide now. There's no rogue armies. Nobody. Come on, someone do it. They have 25 more turns. I guess Eatine's just gonna leave the Witchwood unoccupied? Who wiped out Scryer? It was Tobero, believe it or not. Been seeing Talea and Estalia wiping them out pretty often recently. Yeah, ever since CA nerfed that stalk stance, Scryer hasn't been doing quite as well. I think it was a combination of this faction Tobero plus Talea, because Scryer expanded east into Talea, and then Talea came back and captured Miragliano here, and then Tobero took Skaven Blight. So it was basically these factions here that killed him off. But yeah, even in vanilla, I've been seeing Talea or Estalia even conquering Skaven Blight, so Ikka Claw hasn't been doing all that well, or at least as well as he used to do. Well, rip. It looks like the Shield of Civilization bugged out. And we're not going to get anything happening. Even weapon teams are so weak in auto-resolve. Are they really? I thought they were quite good in auto-resolve, being all ranged and stuff. They're especially good on the ambush, I'd have to assume, if they can pull off the ambush. Find they work pretty good for me personally. Maybe they're just bad at low ranks. That could be true too. And who knows if how well Claw AI uses like the Forbidden Workshop and if he gets to buff them and all that stuff. Love to watch an End Times live stream. Been fun for sure. Almost 3 a.m. here. Yeah, absolutely. I'm definitely going to be looking into that mod and getting it working. So maybe the next time I stream, I'll have the End Times up, or I'll have some concoction of mods or vanilla or something up, and we'll just be blasting through another campaign. Yeah, 3 a.m. is pretty early. Yeah, I think this campaign's over. Nothing's happening. I thought for sure we'd have a civil war. We'll let it play out to 451. Take a quick look at the strength ranking and then just call it there, I guess. Yep, bye, Sakura. Thanks for hanging out. We'll certainly turn into future ones. Thank you very much. I really appreciate that. Yeah, it's fun to just chill out, watch the AI, have a chat and everything. It's good stuff. I appreciate you being here. Oh, Blue Vipers came back, I guess. And there it is. See, Tyrion doesn't have Shield of Civilization. Corone does. Karl Franz doesn't. Estalia does. Leia does. Angrind does not. Norn does. So does Tobro. Very strange. Let's see here. Good grief. Yeah, they all love each other. Yep. No world war. We still have quite a few factions with Shield of Civilization, so. Eotine didn't, so I'm surprised they didn't bail out and declare war, but yep. That's how it is. We'll see. It was probably just one of the mods messing with the removal of that trait or something like that, but it's no worries. 450 turns isn't bad. But yeah, thanks everyone for watching. I think I'm gonna end the stream here, and it was a good one. We got an order tied. Malekith had a good fight back here. So, yep, GG. I'll catch you guys around. Thanks so much for watching. Take care. Try Chaos Gates next time. Yeah, I will. I'll definitely be looking into more mods. I'll be looking into End Times and Chaos Gates, definitely. Yeah, thanks for all the suggestions. It's fun because you can see early Chaos armies. Ah, interesting. Okay. Yeah, definitely. We'll be taking a look at that mod. Yep. Thank you guys very much. Like I said, yeah. I'll catch you guys next time.